Hey, good afternoon and welcome back, scumbags. Hope everyone's having a lovely Thursday. We're going to be jumping straight into it. Yesterday was a bit weird, to say the least, between the issues that we were having with the internet and the shit that was going on the server. It was a bit weird. I mean, the abandoned bunker. Unfortunately, it turned out we weren't actually able to get nearly as much done in there that I wanted. It was basically nothing. We got the contents of like one depository, and then other than that, it was just a complete shit fest because of the NPCs and the internet issues dropping out, the internet dropping out all the time. With any luck, we won't be having that today. I'm going to need to make my way to the trader, or at minimum go to like the gas station multiple times during the day. Like take a little bit of a break and go to the gas station every so often, because as you see, the hiking backpack is fucked, and this is already repaired because at one of the internet disconnect things, just as I was coming out of the bunker. What's going on? Just as I was coming out of the bunker, sorry, I'm trying to do things while talking and thinking. Right, yeah. Just as I was coming out of the bunker, there was a puppet there, and then I got disconnected. So when I logged back in again, I wasn't dead, thankfully, but obviously, because you've got the 60-minute logout timer, while my puppet was standing there, my player was standing there, that puppet obviously noticed us and ran up to us and wailed on us, and so hence my shit is all fucked up. Our shirt's basically fucked as well. Yeah, the melee weapon holster's basically trash. My Bushman's trash. I can't even repair that fully. Oh, I hate situations like this. I hate situations like this. Because it's out of my control. It's totally out of my control. Oh, that's weird. That was at 17% and one repair repaired it back up to like 50. Okay, that's interesting. Anyway. Yeah, so we've got a little work to do to get our shit together. I'm basically just going to be working on the base today. Like I said, we'll take a little bit of time off to go to like the gas station a couple of times, maybe go as far as go to the trader to buy ourselves a replacement. Because of the internet issues, we weren't online for nearly as long as I wanted to be yesterday. So I wasn't able to finish up. I wasn't able to finish up building the wall, among other things. So we need to get that out of the way. Oh, that's why I didn't notice I had the grindstone on me. It used the grindstone to repair the knife, not the workbench. Yeah, there's no point in wearing that. No point in wearing that whatsoever. If we get lucky, we find another one. There's the door. Door's over here. And we need more storage again. Do we have gloves on? Yeah, we've got gloves on. It was a lot of fun doing the abandoned bunker yesterday, but getting all of our shit fucked up most definitely wasn't fun. Hey, Jacob. Welcome back, mate. Hello, hello. Yeah, we need... Oh, that's good. That's always good. Freshens everything up, cools things down. Be nice if we had that here. We don't need that. Don't really need these. And in you get. All right, that'll do. We're gonna make a quick run over to the gas station, just in case we just in case we get lucky. You never know. Oh, hang about. We don't need that many fucking bows, do we? Why is that red? Well, none of it's filled, so we can get rid of it. Hey, mate. Hey, hi, Def. You keep asking about the stats, mate. I'm not bothered. It's basically always going to be the same answer. It's I don't know. Because that's not something I really pay attention to. They're whatever they are. For some reason, my dexterity is 1.6. Oh, yeah. I started this character differently, didn't I? Yeah, I get that. I get that. A lot of people do. I prefer not to. I get on with playing the game. The stats will come. The stats will come. Hey, Yos, welcome back. The one and only thing that I'll pay attention to is demolition. If I want to get it up for the specific purpose of getting the extra time, the extra second you get to defuse C4 puppets. But I'll do that off stream, like watching a movie or something, and just sit on the practice bomb. And within the space, I mean, from all the way from 0 skill, within the space of about 4 or 5 hours, I'll get it. Well, about 5 or 6, space of 5 or 6 hours, I'll get it to advanced. That's the only grind, if you want to put it that way, that I'll do. But that's using a specific item in game that's there for that exact purpose. Yeah, it's fun until you come up with someone up against someone that's actually got half decent aim and sprays you down with an SMG or an LMG. Oh, really? Is there a hotfix incoming? Where have you gleaned said information from, Jacob? Did they post something on X? Because I don't see anything on the Discord yet. Okay, fair enough. Cool. Not seeing any puppets there yet. I'm probably going to get an NPC. Probably going to get a squad of NPCs this time. Let's just jog in, shall we? The bulletproof vest we picked up in the bunker was definitely useful. That's going to help us no end. Oh, there's our first puppet. Oh, hello. Another M9. Nice. Would you care to shut the fuck up? Whiffed on the first one. Alright, what we got in here? Hunter. Lights. Candy Bob. Oh, coffee. Basically everything but a bag. And no bag here either. Funnily enough, that hunter, even though it's only a 22 long rifle, you slap a improvised suppressor on that, even with an improvised scope, and that can actually be quite deadly. Oh, and we're stupid hungry. All right, well let's eat that beef goulash. Right, that'll do. We'd probably be better off just going to the fucking trader, to be honest. Get it out of the way, get ourselves a new bag, and do a little bit of looting along the way. We're low on arrows as well. And I've got plenty of fame to get some magazines and ammo for the block. I think we might just do that to begin with. We'll grab a bunch of things that we can sell. So I don't have enough for another sector spawn. Sector spawn's 2,000. We've only got enough for a random spawn. So we definitely need to do quests and sell items if we're going to be buying anything of any significance. We might as well get it out of the way. I don't like being limited by this fucked up bag. Let's go past the little prefab shack, see what's in there, if anything. Oh, some cashish. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, we need a fresh shirt. The one that we have on is shit. Right. Let's load up on things that we can sell and some mission items, shall we? We need to get the wall done, that's for sure. Got that pole missing again. Alright, what shit do we have here that we can sell? Can get rid of that. Get rid of the extra phone. Not bothered with the AK-47 mag. I want to keep the M9 just as a backup. We don't really have all that much, do we? Yeah, there's like fuck all, basically. That's backup. That's a quest item, but it's tier 2, and we're still far enough from tier 2. There's no point in taking that. So that's a quest item. That's a quest item. We'll take a needle. All right, so that's quest item, sell, 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 drink. Don't need that. Food, money. Yeah, we've got fuck all. I thought we had a couple of things. That's just metal. And there's nothing in there. Okay, so it's basically just the hunter and those things. Okay. Well, let's hope we find a couple of things along the way. We'll go to the workshop on the hill. As we go past, we might pick up a couple of little bits and bobs there. Basic camouflage. Ooh. Whoopie-doo. Oh, that's one of the fixes, is it? Okay, yeah, that's very possibly what we had. I can totally imagine that. I can totally imagine that. There were poppets there, and razors did continue to spawn, so they had something to shoot at, but that could have accounted for some of it for sure. I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. We'll wait until we get to the we'll wait until we get to the trader. Assuming the servers are going to need to be updated as well, so we'll either get there before Luthais updates, or it'll happen while we're there. Is there anything else about the NPCs in there? Let's pull Steam up, see if it's there. Here it is. Bug fixes. Fall through map. Servers, no. Stone knives. Craft a dildo. Level design fixes. Fix the issue where Phoenix tiers would sometimes cause a server crash. Holy shit. Reduce the time to cook all meals. Yeah, that's basically new players complaining about how long it takes to cook things. They haven't made a significant reduction in how long it takes to cook things since they put the Hell's Kitchen update out to begin with. Now we suddenly go into release and shitloads of new people start playing it and complain about how long it takes to cook things, and now we get a 50% decrease. Okay. Setting trader funds. I did show, yeah. Default outposts block increase capacity of oak wine barrels. Implemented a setting to disable Dina and skipping the initial task. Improved encounter spawning system distance check. Now detecting not only encounter relevant players, but all players near or in the zone. Adjusted water resistance factor to footwear. Okay, interesting. We'll see. I'm sure that's going to need a server side update as well. We'll just keep going until the server goes offline. And there it is. All right, then we'll have to update ourselves as well. Let's exit. Come on, Steam. Update. Okay. Part of the fix for my streaming issues was changing the priority for the processes individually on the processor. So OBS, for example, whenever I start it up, I set that to real time, and then whenever I start the game up, I set that to high priority, which is just under real time. And my CPU still doesn't see any significant strain. It doesn't heat up unnecessary, it doesn't heat up any more than it did before, but everything runs way better. I'm still looking for a simple way to set it so that I don't have to do that every single time, that I can, something that I can run that will make sure that they run that way all the time automatically. Unfortunately, it's not that simple. The things that I found explaining what you need to add into the shortcut for the program doesn't seem to work in Windows 11. So I'm going to have to set that all manually now we restart the game again. Like right now, while I was playing the game, I'm playing the game with really high settings, streaming it at 1080 because it's unfortunately it's the highest that I can go. My monitor's resolution is 2560 by 1080. It's HD, but it's ultra wide. I'm recording it in AV1 preset, and I'm recording my webcam separately as well. I'm doing all of those things at once. I have zero issues with the connection anymore, and the max my CPU ever got to was 68 degrees, and my GPU's max is also 68 degrees. It averages out at like 55 degrees, which is fuck all. I'm amazingly happy that things are running that much better now. I don't know what's up with my throat. I've got this fucking weird thing. This setting prevents the encounter from respawning characters. All characters will only spawn at the beginning of the encounter and will not spawn afterward. Where was that? I didn't see that. Was there something under QOL? Server settings. Ah, okay. Yeah. Spawn weight multiplier. So if we want to modify the base value. New setting for disabling the encounter system. SCUM encounter never respawn characters. Encounter never split. Toggle on off 10. When enabled, this setting prevents the encounter from respawning characters. All characters will only spawn at the beginning of the encounter and will not respawn afterwards. That's interesting. That would be a good thing to have for bunkers and abandoned bunkers. So if you spend a lot of time in there, if you spend a lot of time in the abandoned bunker because you want to like loot it thoroughly, you're not necessarily going to go through 3, 4, 5 plus NPC encounters. That would be nice. Well, if it's global, then it's a bit broken because that would basically mean one group of people will come across something and then it wouldn't happen again. Or am I misunderstanding something? Come on, hurry up and verify Steam. We're still going to have to wait for Luth to give us the all clear. All servers will shut down. If you can't join due to this new ping security thing, give me a few minutes after I've updated. Blah, blah, blah. Both new settings are off by default, so we should be fine. Okay, so I'm guessing he's alluding to the NPC encounter thing. What was the other one? Yeah, NPC multiplier and yeah, whatever. So both of those things are off. Servers should be good to go. Is Steam done doing its thing? It is. All right, let's play. And we want Task Manager. The game does take an inordinately long period of time to actually load up. I've noticed that. All right, now it's open. Where are we? Go to details. SCUM priority high. Change. Lovely jubbly. Hey, Marcos. Thank you for the sub, mate. Welcome. And Wolfek. Yeah. It's all done, though. Luthais was quick to jump on it, and it's already done. Right, swiftly moving on. Problem is it started snowing and now all of our extra carry weight is basically gone to water weight. What now? Oh, okay, fair enough, mate. Well, welcome back. Yeah, maybe he hadn't done the server yet. Well, I shouldn't have been able to join if there was maybe it was that ping setting that he was talking about in Discord. Maybe I got ping kicked. It would be weird because I'm in Europe and the server's in Europe and I've got a ping of about 25. And I was in the middle of trying to enjoy some red meat when I got disconnected. This looks different. This place never used to have a little terrace before. That's interesting. Yeah, we're getting disconnected. Let's go to Discord. Whatever this ping security thing is must be causing issues. Maybe read. Yeah, look, I've got a ping of 29. Luth says that sounds like a battle eye problem. And I've never had that issue before. I mean, what do we do with that? Just once in the history of a game in modern times, I would like to see some update or hotfix actually go smoothly. Just once. Just once. I'm waiting because Luth's writing. It probably is. It probably is. I mean, you already had control over like what max ping you would let on in the server settings. You could set like a maximum ping, and anyone with a ping higher than that would automatically get rejected. Or if your ping spiked above that, then you get disconnected. I don't know what new stuff this ping security adds, but we already had something along the lines. He didn't write anything about he wrote that sounds like a battle eye problem again, but he didn't write anything after that, and I have no idea what that means and how to solve it. Gotta love update days, huh? At least I didn't do it on a Friday afternoon and then leave everyone to suffer with the shit that is a broken patch until Monday. They did it on Thursday, and then if anything more gets, if they break things more, then they've still got Friday to put out another hotfix for the hotfix. He's not responding. Jacob, do you know what he might be alluding to and what this battle eye issue might be? Because I have no idea. I haven't heard of battle eye issues and how to solve them. But the only thing I can think of to do is restart the game again. Oh no, the update itself went very quickly. Yeah, I was surprised that the servers were back up and running as quickly as they are. Like if you like my servers at GG host, for example, and I never had to do anything. Like as soon as there was a new update out, the server would update automatically and restart. And it was like super quick. We will like even the download. I mean, I've got my Steam library on a NVMe, so everything goes really quickly. Give it, what is it? The download Steam seems pretty good for me recently. I get like 10, 11 meg down. The update downloads real quick, and then the verification after takes barely any time at all. Like, we're what, 15 minutes in, and I've already just been sitting around. We've been on the server twice, which was updated, and now I'm just sitting around. I was sitting around for a little while waiting on an answer from Luthais. And he gave one, but he doesn't know. It seems like it may be a new issue caused by this hotfix, aka there is no current fix. So I'm just restarting the game and hoping the issue will go away. You know, the typical turn it off and on again. We'll just have to wait and see if we get disconnected again. The puppet eye is showing that I'm being seen by something, but I don't see anything anywhere. Great. Did they break that too? We'll see if that changes when we actually get seen by a puppet. I have seen that kind of go out of sync sometimes. That's not really a new one. We haven't got disconnected for a while, so it seems restarting the game fixed that. I need to let a puppet actually see me. Maybe that will help reset the eye. Like, if you don't know what I'm talking about, let me just move this. No, not that. Webcam. Yeah, you see in the bottom left, you've got the noise meter and you've got the eye next to it. The eye lights up when a puppet can see you, and it's constantly lit up like a puppet is able to see me for some reason. And that happens sometimes all by itself, but not too often. And usually letting a puppet see you will reset it. Yeah, it's gone again. Okay. That reset it. Hey, Sabir. Welcome, mate. Son of a bitch. Oh, pen. We need that. Not today, motherfucker. Not today. Yeah, the disconnects seem to have gone now. So restarting the game definitely helped with that bit. What have we got in here then? How overweight are we? 2.3. Yeah, that's all because of the fucking rain. That's all because of the fucking rain. We've got a lot of extra water weight on us. If it hadn't have been snowing, we'd be just fine. And there seems to be some mention of the system actually paying attention or taking into account the layering of the clothes. I kind of... kind of slipped that past that one. Yeah, here it is. Fix the issue where all clothing layers would start to get wet in conditions instead of outer layers only. So hopefully now the raincoat might actually do something to prevent lower layers getting wet. So if we get to the trader, buying a raincoat might actually be a good idea now. Might actually be useful. I do kind of want to stay here and dry off first, though, because we aren't drying off, though. Not in the same way as before. Moving around isn't doing anything for us. Yeah, even coming outside in the sun, nothing changed. We might have to try and make a fire. See if that'll help. Yeah, moving around's doing nothing for our wetness. Yeah, I fucking hate it when this shit gets fucked up. Actually, we're going to want that if we're going to make a test fire. Right, that we can dry damn near instantly. That's going down very slowly. Yeah, the wetness goes down. It's just stupid slow. It's what Luth said. You've got to literally put it in the fire, and then the wetness goes down. It's just stupid slow. The animal skin jacket, when you put that there, it gets dried out damn near instantly. Yeah. I mean, what you can kind of do is dry that out and put it back on, because that does wick water out of the things that are on around it. But I mean, 79.2. 80. It doesn't really do much. Yeah, it doesn't really do much. I'm still 5 kilos overweight because of water weight, but we'd have to sit here for fucking ages. It went down 0.4% in a few seconds. Ridiculous. Yeah, just having the clothes on and walking around now doesn't do anything to dry anything. at all. And being by a fire doesn't do anything either. Right, let's just carry on to the fucking trader, shall we? Otherwise we're going to be sitting here forever. Hello, little bunny. You scared the living daylights out of me. Whenever I see a bunny in game, the first thing that comes to mind is bring forth the holy hand grenade of Antioch. Yeah, if anything, I'm just getting wetter because we're walking in the snow. Moving around doesn't prevent it. And it doesn't let the other things on you get dry. You must bring us a shrubbery. This is great, isn't it? Nothing's getting dry. It's not snowing or raining, but nothing that we've got on is getting dry. Our boots are getting wetter because we're in the snow. Oh, God. Hey, Phil. Evening, mate. Welcome back. Oh, I wish the devs would fucking put a little bit more attention into who the fuck it is that are using as playtesters. How can you in good conscience, honestly, as just a decent human being, how can you in good conscience, if you're a playtester, see what I'm seeing right now after having experience with the game and be able to say, yeah, this is great, it's fixed? You haven't fixed shit. I now have zero method outside of literally leaving my clothes inside of a fire for probably hours on end. I have no means of getting dry, and now I have in excess of 15 kilos of water weight on me that's never going to disappear, because the normal method of just walking around in the sun, you know, getting movement, isn't doing anything to remove any of the wetness on my body. How can you in good conscience say, yeah, this is okay, it's good now? Whatever they've done to tweak the wetness stuff on clothes, which they actually do mention in their hotfix, has obviously done something to everything else that the wetness is the wetness is controlled, because nothing we have on is drying. Oh, sorry, our helmet is shedding the water slowly but surely, a few drops at a time. No, to me, to a layman, it looks like they've changed it so that you start shedding water from the top down, which is logical. Yeah, one, it's too slow, and two, we've got no real means of preventing those certain things from getting wet. Man, I really want to get a raincoat now to see if that's going to make any difference. Now, I learned a few things recently, and I trust the information that I've been given because it came from a good source. I learned a few things about who the playtesters are, how many of them are, who they are, and what they do. And now I have basically zero faith in the fact that things are actually getting properly tested. I don't really have all that much that I can get rid of. Stuff that we have on us for a reason. Just wait, there'll be a hotfix for the hotfix by tomorrow. Before end of business tomorrow, there'll be another hotfix. You don't just add an encumberment system on a whim and then not have the water weight system working properly. Oh, there's a rather large base over there. Don't know who that is. Gotta be careful though. You know what? I'll do that. Just in case we have to leg it. Oh, hang about. Did I not put the priority on properly? Yeah, I did. Well, let's take it up a bit. Even though we're going to get soaking wet again. Oh, I never raid, mate. I never raid. I don't like raiding. I'm just going to be happy if we can get our walls up so that we're somewhat protected. It's one of the main reasons why I played on the meat grinder. But with the way that the NPCs are at the moment, I refuse to play there right now, to be honest. Hey, Yos. Yeah, we've already been through the update. Luth updated the servers and we updated on our end already. Even already encountered our first issue with it not long ago. I used to build adjacent to prefabs all the time, but the changes that they've pushed on the building system, preventing you from getting too close to an existing prefab with the building elements, has basically made it impossible to do anything of any real use. So I just build now. I hate burying loot. So I just build a base. If I get raided, I get raided. We just put up with it. I mean, if someone comes to raid me this weekend, they're welcome to all I have. Like, it'll be a massive waste of resources on their end if they come to raid me this weekend. The most expensive thing I have is a chainsaw. Savaş Johnny, jó estét. If you have a BCU lock. But yeah. Right, our helmet's dry. Our night vision goggles are dry. You've got to be fucking shitting me, right? Another internet disconnect right there. Sorry about that. The stream didn't disconnect this time. Yeah, well, I'm gonna ask Luth to clarify the situation when it comes to raiding streamers, because in the past he's always had a rule that if you're a streamer and you get raided, yeah, then you can ask to receive the base location of the people that raided you if you're going to counter raid. Yeah, because people can very easily come to the stream and there's absolutely no way of being able to control or figure out if the person that raided me did get the info on where my base was from the stream or not. And he used to have the standing rule that wasn't, it was more of an unwritten rule that if a streamer gets raided, then they can ask for the coordinates of the person that raided them. And now we got disconnected again. What's going on? The game just doesn't seem to like what's going on today. Do I have to restart the game again or what? What's going on now? The hell is going on? Yesterday it was 100% my internet that just kept coming and going. Now they've thrown the fucking hotfix into the mix. I don't know if the issues are being caused by the hotfix or by my internet again. Jesus Christ, we can't possibly just have one nice, decent, calm day of being able to just play. Hey, Jerry. Welcome back. Uncle Dunk. Wouldn't it just be amazing if we could have a day where we can just play? Oh, isn't that glorious? In one of the periods while we were disconnected, we got the shit kicked out of us by some random puppet or NPC that fucked up all of our gear. Because of course we did. That's how my hiking backpack got to the condition that it's in now. Yesterday, when we had the disconnection issues at the abandoned bunker, on one of the instances when I was coming out, I came out and there was a military puppet in front of me and I get disconnected. And then when I come back again, the puppet's no longer there and I'm still alive, but all of my gear is shredded to shit because that puppet was wailing on our character while we were in limbo waiting for our character to, you know, get put off of the server. In the disconnect time. That's why, like, I get that the disconnect timer is there to prevent people from combat logging and shit. Yeah, but in an active combat situation, if someone isn't pushing hard enough to, let's say, within 15 to 20 seconds to get on your location, unless, you know, they're also healing up or whatever. Yeah, I'd say a 25 second log out timer would be more than enough, and it would help ease a lot of these situations where your character's just left standing there for no reason when there's nothing you can do about it. Thank you very much for the sub, Sienda Cuba. Welcome, mate. Much appreciated. Yeah. No, what's worse is the NPCs have that. If you log out or get logged out because of a disconnect or whatever, in an area where there are NPCs are likely to spawn, when you log back in again, the likelihood of there being NPCs like basically right on top of you is really high. If not right on top of you, then they'll spawn in damn close. And I've had that happen like 4 or 5 times. No, no way, mate. No way. I make basically nothing off of the streams, mate. I've received, I greatly appreciate, don't get me wrong, I'm not belittling it anyway. Far from it. I've received a few donations from people, as you see on the ticker that's scrolling at the top of the screen, but in my history of streaming, that's all the money I've ever made. In the last little over 4 years, that approximately, I don't know, maybe $70 that's come in through donations after I made the Streamlabs donation a thing. But I don't have the 500 subs needed to be able to have people join, and you get zero money. Like, people think, oh, someone streams and they must be making money, but I won't be making any money whatsoever until I reach 500 subs. And then, even then, the only money I'll make is from super chats and people joining the server and like gifting memberships. But AdSense revenue, I'll only make when I reach 1,000 subs. It's something that people don't seem to understand. Like, I've been doing this for a long, long time, but because of the limitations that YouTube has on like the prerequisites, you have to pass certain points before you can get anything at all. I outside of the donations, yeah, which is like a third-party thing to YouTube and Twitch, I've made zero money on streaming for the past 4.5 years. So no, I'm not going to be able to stream as a full-time job anytime soon. I have a full-time job next to this, and it's why I end my streams when I do, because I don't stream into my work shift anymore. I start work at 10 p.m. and I work until 8 a.m. At 10 p.m. I say goodbye to you guys, and then I do my work. I end 8 a.m. I go to bed. I wake up anytime between like 2 and 5 p.m. in the afternoon, and depending on when I wake up, within an hour or so after that, I'll start streaming until I have to start work again. Hey, thank you very much. Who was that? Mr. Peppered. Thank you very much for the sub, mate. Much appreciated. Oh, I've been doing it for the past 8 years. I'm into the rhythm of it now. I enjoy it. I'm basically the only person awake, so no one bothers me. I'm in logistics, and our customers and partners are all over the world, so when it's their 9 to 5, it's our night. So if they have any requests or things in process, then we need to have someone available to handle those things for them, and that's me. And I have been for, like I said, about 8 years now. Like, if I did do this as my full time, like, let's say this was like perfect world scenario where I'm already at the number of subs and we're putting out videos and I'm streaming on the regular and I have all the prerequisites and enough money is coming in where I can say, yeah, I'm going to do this as a full time. Even then, I would very likely, because of like when the most people are active to watch the streams, I would still very likely only stream from like earliest about 5 p.m. my time till the wee hours of the morning, but then I wouldn't have to stop at 10 p.m. Yeah, because then, you know, I wouldn't have a job to have to go to. I'd push on to like, I don't know, maybe 1, 2 o'clock in the morning my time. I'd go to bed, I'd get up sometime around 9 in the morning, then I can take care of my shit, then I'd have time to be able to go to the gym again and take care of things around the house, maybe do some recording and some video editing, and then only start up the stream in the afternoon. So I'd very likely still stream in the same kind of time frame because of what people have gotten used to from me over the years, and because of the fact that like the bulk of people that are watching, at least in this genre, in this area, are watching right now. Like between now and about 2 a.m. my time, it's when there's the biggest peak.
Welcome, welcome. Feel free to...
Right, what you got, Errol?
me with these.
Let me give you a needle. There we go. What else you got? Glue, phone booths. I'm not doing that. I've got a small toolbox and we can sabotage. Let's take this, because if he gives us 5 or 6, then we can actually complete it at the trader. Please be 5 or
I
6.
would be really grateful if you could do it with haste.
5. Okay, so we can do that here.
Make sure to stop by again.
I mean, the whole thing just started for fun for me. I don't look at it for the most part as like a chore. I only do it with the things that I enjoy playing. No, I don't. I see where you're coming from. It just depends on how you look at it. It depends on how you look at it. I mean, yeah, there's a lot more pressure on you if you switch to full time. Yeah, if you're not streaming or you're not making videos, you're not making money, and you're not making money, you're not paying the bills. Yeah, so there's an obvious increase in pressure. But if you're doing something that you truly enjoy, and I've had this thankfully a number of times in my life when I was doing different jobs, if you're doing something that you truly enjoy, you don't look at it and feel about it as a job. Yeah, when I was working on the beach, there was quite a bit of physical labor included in that, and I'd be up at stupid hours of the morning sometimes, up until like the wee hours of the morning. So we'd be functioning on maybe like 3-4 hours of sleep a night, and then we'd be going hard basically all the way through the summer. So the beach would open up, like, depending on the weather, you know, beginning of June-ish, and then we'd be open until the end of September. But then outside of that, you'd have maybe a month's worth of work to do to get the whole place winterized and put everything away. And then until next, like, February or March, you'd have nothing to do whatsoever. But you're still on the payroll because they want to hold on to you for the next season. But when I was doing that, I didn't look at it as work. I woke up in the morning. I lived at the beach. Yeah, I had a 20-foot container that was like converted on the inside. At the very back, there was like a bedroom area, a nice big double bed, partitioned off with like curtains and some cabinets. And in the front, I had a little area where I had my coffee machine and a fridge and a grill, and then a desk where I sat with my computer and all my tools and other shit. Yeah, and that was right on the shore of the lake. I wake up every morning, make my coffee, like 5 a.m. Sun's just coming up, watching the sunrise over the fucking glorious lake, great view. And then I'd just be walking around the beach all day, taking care of like little technical issues, and get to soak in this. Like by the end of the season, I was black basically. I was in the sun for so much. When I had a little bit of free time, I'd go over to the open air gym and I'd work out, and I'd be taking in all the glorious oiled up female bodies around me. It wasn't a job. It was fucking heaven. Yeah, and I'd get to go dive it. Well, I didn't do much diving. I was working to get my diving certification, but I'd go flyboarding. I'd go swimming. I'd go on the fucking, the slip and slide ramp thing. I'd do all sorts of shit. It wasn't a job. When you do something that you really enjoy and is really fun, it's really a mental disconnect. When you start pushing yourself and you look at it as a chore, yeah, then you kind of get that. You start to kind of resent it and you look at it differently. If you can think about it differently, then you don't have a problem.
Could you help me with this?
Small toolbox. And
Could you help me with this?
needle. And oh, he's actually upped. He's upped the timer here. Do we need to buy anything from Errol? or sell anything to him.
Let's see what you have.
No, we'll hold on to that. Right, let's go over to Ivan. Sell him a few goodies. How much have we got? 3.8. All right.
No loitering. You either buy prices or not. If you want me to buy that, you bet.
Only 280 bucks. You're a cheap motherfucker, you are, Ivan. I was hoping to get like at least 500 for that. You tight-fisted wanker.
Yeah.
Right, with any luck, he'll have the M9 and not the block. I'm hoping he has the M9 because I don't want to give him the block.
Here is what I got for you.
I don't want to give you the block. Puppets with bows. That's what I came here to buy magazines and ammo for. I don't want to give him the block. We'll pick up the puppets with bows. At least we'll get 1,500 out of it. Right.
Guns come unloaded. Security reasons. Obviously.
Let's get ourselves a fresh bag, shall we? When we come to. A cheeseburger MRE was on the list of things to buy. We just weren't quick enough. Oh, and we've got the Hunter to sell as well, haven't we? I forgot about that. I'll see how much money we get for selling the M9, because we did come across some of those fairly easily, and we've got another one at home. I'm more interested in the money right now than anything else. Come on, wake up, mate. There you go. Right, where were we? Bag. One of those. Military quivers are still stupidly priced, aren't they? Yeah, 7 grand. That's fucking ludicrous.
That thing registered? Kidding.
Let's sell what we can sell. I don't need that 9 mil. $200 for the M9. Yeah, I'd rather hold on to it. We get like 600 for it if we hand it in when he actually has the mission. And 200 for that. Well, it's more than nothing.
Guns come unloaded.
So we got
security
the
reasons.
backpack.
Obviously.
We'll stick with the metal broadheads for now because they're cheaper. And that's what I already have. We have 45s. We just need some magazines for the block. We'll get 3 of those. That's a lot. We're only going to be leaving ourselves with 1,500 bucks. But with that, we've got another 1,500 to come in when we kill the puppets. So that'll put us back up there. And it's 13 rounds in the 21 magazine, I think. So we should have enough ammo to load those 3. We don't have to buy any, thankfully. All right, let's get that. Still going to hold on to this. It might be
come unloaded.
It might be in a sorry state, but
Obviously.
as a backup, we can still make use of it. What does this gentleman have on him? By the looks of it, he doesn't have any weapon at all. That's weird. He's probably got it in his bag. He even sold his helmet. We've got 1,500 bucks
Guns come
left.
unloaded. Security reasons.
How much does a 45? Okay, we won't be buying us a 45 suppressor. We're just going to have to go. We're just going to have to raw dog it. What does a melee holster go for? 200. 300. We might as well. Right, you can go there. Oh,
Guns
fucking
come unloaded.
cheeseburger.
Security reasons. Obviously.
I nearly forgot about that. Well, if we don't have 2,000 bucks to sector spawn one way or the other, spending an extra 400 on another cheeseburger isn't going to make all that much odds. Because I'm starving right now and I have to have one. Yeah, we're 49 bucks shy of spawning at all. So we are going to have to sell something. Now, I think we'll get rid of the M9. We'll get rid of the M9. It's a bad trade. So if I hold on to it until I can do a quest with it, I'd get more money, but
Guns come on. That thing registered.
I want to be able to spawn without going into minus. There we go. 649. That's good. Nothing is drying. Let's give the place a quick once over, shall we? See if there's any goodies hiding anywhere. You wouldn't believe the number of chainsaws I found in the cars and the piles. And you just throw a quick toolbox together, repair it back to 100%, sell it. There you go, 1,500 bucks in your pocket already. Just for having a quick nose around. So weight at 43. All right, well, let's get a bit of metal. Oh, I was going to buy a raincoat as well, wasn't I? But that's like 500 bucks. And that puts us back in the same no spawn money situation. Me bollocks. Yeah, we'll just run with what we've got. Right, we've got ourselves a nice fresh bag. We now have a magazine for that. Yeah, that's also good for that as well, for sure. I mean, the metal is a given. When you have to hand in 20 metal, then it's really simple to grab it all from there. But I mean, yeah, you can luck out. Gas cans, oil filters, brake oil, all sorts. I think we'll go home via the observatory. We could get lucky and find something good in one of the military crates there, and we'll definitely be able to get the 7 puppet kills that we need to finish the mission. I'm gonna need to put the smartphone battery in the smartphone so that we can actually auto-complete hand it in, and we don't have to go back to the trader to get our cash. We'd be in a much better position right now had things not gone as badly as they did yesterday, internet-wise and stupid bunker NPC-wise. If we'd actually had the opportunity to... I mean, we had a bunch... Thought I heard a cruiser. We had a bunch of screwdrivers and we had the opportunity to go to Brenner's Armory. We just never got there because either our internet connection was dropping out or the NPCs were causing a ruckus, meaning Brenner was constantly on the top level. If we'd been able to make it down there to get our hands on a couple more guns and other gear, we'd be in a much better position to protect ourselves for spawns. It's rather unfortunate. I do want to... I need to go back to the bunker to check the timer anyway. So we know when we can go back again. So we have to go and get metal for the base build anyway, and there's a bunch of trucks we can get metal from there. And seeing as there's only 4 abandoned bunkers on the entire island now, and Luth has it set so that there's, at any given time, there's always 2 active. with only 4, it either always switches between 2, or if it randomizes it to a Are we back again? We're back again. And we should be all right now. No, we're not. One day free of issues. Honestly, one day. I'd give anything for just one day that's free of issues. Holy shit. Well, that's still not terrible. Apologies, guys. I can see on the preview that the stream is stuttering. So I'm just trying to see if there's anything that I can do on my end to get rid of it. That's why I'm being a bit quiet and you're not seeing all that much happening. Right, we should be a little bit more stable now. Oh, hello. I'll take you. Nice bottle of booze. Little plonk. Don't mind if I do. How are we doing weight-wise? Going to carry another 7 kilos. Come in here more for the puppet kills than anything else, to be honest. I kind of have my doubts we'll find anything decent here. But, I mean, if we do, then all the better. A yellow screwdriver would be fucking epic. With my luck being what it is lately, I kind of doubt it. Yeah, there we go. Stream's okay now. Dancing on a knife's edge with the settings to keep the performance good. All right, catch your breath, mate. Go up to the far right as usual, start from the top and work our way down. TNT building and the such, and then go down to the observatory. Come on, stamina. One. Two. Three. Four. Five. Six. Right, let's turn on our cell phone, shall we? That should hand it in. It does. Okay, good. Lovely. Now we've got 2 grand, so we can sector spawn again. And supposedly now the puppets are going to be... puppets? The NPCs are going to be spawning at a farther distance from us. According to what Luth said in the Discord. With regard to the changes in the settings that came with this hotfix. I do seem to remember mentioning that that's basically the only thing that really needs fixing after having played the game for about 6 hours right after the update. And people were saying, oh, give it time, bro, give it time. Yeah, but 2 weeks later and I'm vindicated because even the devs made that change. But I don't know what I'm doing. I don't have any idea about what would be good for the game. I'm just a pleb. What do we plebs know about the game? Footsteps? How do you mean footsteps? But like our footsteps or all footsteps in general? I must have missed that. I must have missed that in the hotfix. I did kind of gloss over the list of things. Me? About 5,500 over the course of about 2 years playing the game. I've had the game for a little over 3, but I took nearly a year off. So time that I've spent playing and the time that I have in the game, I've basically put in what would be considered a full-time job's worth of hours on the game over the past 3 years. Oh, the NPCs. Okay, yeah. Oh, I'm happy that they changed that. I did hear the NPCs more often than not, but when I'm in the kind of area where I expect an NPC to be coming up on me, I do go into focus mode to listen, probably a lot more than average. But if they made it so that they're even more audible, then great, because they were ninja-like for sure. I haven't even checked recently, to be honest. Is it 55? We're 50 hours shy of 5,400. We're 5,450. So 50 hours shy of 5,500. Come the weekend, I'll be at 5,500. But yeah, I took nearly a year off. Round about when the abandoned bunkers came out, because that shit was broken. Like, you think the puppet system was broken? Well, the problem is they changed the puppet spawn system at the same time they added the abandoned bunkers. But like, you think the NPC and the puppet system's broken? It should have been here when they first added the abandoned bunkers. That shit was wild, man. But yeah, around that time, I went off to play Horizon. That was round about when Forbidden West came out, so I just threw myself into getting my perfect game in that. And then we played a handful of other things. I mean, it's only been about, I don't know what you'd say, since about Christmas, just before Christmas time, that I really put any significant time and effort into SCUM again. Come on, let me out. Right, well, TNT building didn't give us TNT or screwdrivers, which is a bit of a bummer. But we'll keep swiftly moving on. No, we'll leave her there. And her if she doesn't notice me. You saw nothing. Security guards. Six kilos that we can still pick up. Come on, observatory, don't be this fucking stingy. Cut us a break, will you? Throw me something. What's with all the PPE? I don't need safety glasses. Well, I wouldn't mind taking that shovel. If we do end up burying something, then at least we can use that. Thought I saw something. I will leave that bottle there. Wait. We are hungry and thirsty. Let's drink up. At least we get some energy from the sugar in it. Right, that'll do. Can you close it, please? Thank you. All right, let's go to the observatory. That's where all the military crate goodies are. Nope, just a bunch of paper. Throwing us plenty of picks. Could do with a screwdriver to go with those picks, just saying. Come on. Right, onwards and upwards. We'll see what the puppet... I keep saying puppet when I mean fucking NPC. We'll see what the NPC spawns are like now. When we go up to certain towns and what have you on other POIs. If whatever they've pushed in this hotfix is decent, then I might just give Meat Grinder another whirl over the weekend, because that was my biggest gripe, the fact that they spawned on you so close. Riot helmet. Some goulash. I'll take some goulash. And an apple. Right, this is where we could get some good stuff. As long as the RNG gods play ball. How heavy are we? 5 kilos. Two. 1.1. Ah, fuck it. Let's just go with that. We still need to pick up other stuff as well anyway. If we come across anything on the way home. Toolbox isn't the end all be all. We can make plenty of those. Alright. This is the good stuff. Come on, give me something nice. I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word for it. I'm lost when it comes to that kind of level of technicality. If it's good for performance and it makes things look better, then... But I can't say that I know what any of that means. Alright, well that was a bit of a bust. I was hoping those military crates and tarps would have something half decent, but they didn't. We've still got these buildings up here, and then we can fuck off home. No, it's all one pile now. Okay. We've got all of a brick. Come on, office building. All of our hopes are pinned on you. Give us something decent. The rest of the observatory is a bust. Be nice and give us something nice. Oh, that's nice. That we needed. It's a fresh battery for our MVGs. That came at just the right time. Okie dokie. Time to leg it home. The items of clothing that we've got on that are still wet, Like the wetness is going down slowly, but like really fucking slowly in comparison to how it would dry previously. Before this last hotfix, all the like, even though I went through the, oh no, I didn't go through the lake, did I? We actually walked around. Oh, it was raining. That's why we got wet, or snowing, should I say? Yeah. With as much time that's passed since, we should easily be more or less bone dry by now. Yeah, and the majority of things are still well over 60% wetness. The vast majority of things. Yeah, like our trousers are still 98, yoga leggings 98. Like everything, but waist down is still almost completely drenched, and the rest of the things have gone from like 80 and 75% down to the high 60s. So we're not drying off nearly as quickly as we used to from just moving around. And putting shit right in a fire dries things ever so slightly faster, but not much. With your carry weight being such a sensitive thing now, having to pay attention to how much you're running around with, otherwise you're going to be encumbered. One would think they'd pay a little bit more attention to a system that can basically break you. You go out into the rain, you pick up, you know, depending on what kind of clothes and how many layers of clothes, you can pick up anything from like 10 to 20 kilos worth of water weight, which then takes you multiple in-game days to get rid of. It's nuts. Wait, did we search this on the way here? No, we didn't. We came another direction, didn't we? Okay, so someone else has been here since the restart. Hence the door being left wide open. We'll let him catch his breath. And we're going to be building in the dark again. You good to go? Lovely jubbly. Yeah, no, I noticed that I wanted to buy one when we were at the trader, but I only had like $600 and I didn't want to leave myself without at least enough money for a random spawn without going into the negative. We've got duct tape at home, among other things. We'll make ourselves an improvised one to see what that does. Yeah, they may do. They might do. They might do. One would hope. One would hope. We'll make an improvised one when we get home. Oh, we really need to pee, do we? I should have checked that before we left the little shack. I don't know, mate. I don't know. I've never made one. I've never had it on. Where did that little shack go? Ah, fuck it. What, we got another 10%. Oh, our bladder's full as well. Yeah, we need to pee. Where was that little fucking shack? I don't want to pee in the middle of nowhere. As I had that bad experience a few days ago where we started peeing and then some NPCs... There it is. Some NPCs spawned in on top of us out of nowhere. The second I got my dick out. Come on, mate. We've only got 3% to go. Don't want to piss myself. 2%. Alright, we made it in time. Oh. Sorry about that, lads. We had another random internet disconnect, unfortunately. That does mean I want to get rid of the delay that's incurred because of that. So we're going to have another quick disconnect while I stop the stream and restart it. All right, we're back again now. Whenever there's a disconnect, however long it takes to reconnect, that's added to the delay. And I usually only have like a 1 second delay. So I just stop the stream, which gets rid of the delay, and restart it, and then it's all good to go. Well, at least it's not as bad as it was yesterday, I must say. Whatever was going on yesterday when we had those random disconnects, like every 10, 15 minutes, it was beyond me. Right. And there we are again. That's not my internet this time. That's not my internet this time because the stream's going strong. Oh, Christ. Devs. What the fuck are you doing? We're going to need a hotfix for the hotfix for the hotfix. Jesus. Oh. Did they put something out? No, they didn't. Fucking annoying. Bear with us. We're going to have to restart because whatever this ping security is, either between that and BattlEye not playing nice, we seem to have the disconnect issue again, which we can only solve by restarting the game entirely. Oh, God. Come on, hurry up, game. Load up. Wet after login. Yeah. And the restart doesn't seem to have done a damn thing. We're still getting these random disconnects. All right, bear with me, guys. I think we're gonna have to do a file verification as well, just to double check It doesn't take very long. My Steam library's on a NVMe, so it'll do it pretty quickly, but that's about the only other thing I can think to do just to make sure everything's okay. Yeah, no, forget player encounter, NPC or puppet. Like I was saying earlier, that's how I got my previous hiking backpack shredded to fuck. I was coming out of the bunker and I got disconnected when there was a puppet right in front of me. Then when I logged back in again, my hiking backpack shredded to fuck. I mean, if it's a player encounter, then it's even worse, obviously. And then they've got all the opportunity to kill you, run up and loot you, and then you come back to a respawn screen, which is a load of bollocks. I don't want to sound like a broken record, but like they can't if they want to keep a significant portion of the new player base that's come into the game since 1.0, they really need to pull their fingers out on how stable their updates are and what kind of things they hotfix, and them being able to do that efficiently means they need decent fucking playtesters to give them good feedback. I seriously need to take another look at whoever these people are that are doing the playtesting, because they're obviously not catching enough. Not giving them the right feedback. Right, we're at about 50% on the verification. I'm kind of hoping it will find something and then re-download whatever it needs, meaning whatever issue we're having hopefully would be solved. But if it doesn't find anything, then it's just some random intermittent bug that they've now introduced with the hotfix. All right, nearly at 80%. We're nearly there. Oh, there's some Subnautica info out as well. Oh, for a minute there, I thought there might be actual info on the game, but they're just addressing some changes that have happened, leadership changes at Unknown Worlds, and how that might be affecting the game development. I'm totally looking forward to Subnautica 2. Okay, so the file's validated successfully, so it's the more unfortunate situation. We've got some new random intermittent bug. But yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to Subnautica 2 after After the original and below zero, we got countless hours of fun out of those. I still go back and like jump in and play a little of each every so often. Just as a little bit of a palate cleanse. Hey, Mr. Becker. And my internet seems to be just fine now. My internet seems to be just fine now. That doesn't seem to be the issue. I mean, the fact that other streamers aren't having problems doesn't necessarily mean anything. You go to the SCUM Discord and take a look, and there's, you know, shitloads of people complaining of the same thing. We're just loading in, mate. We're just loading in. As far as my connection goes, it's a little slower than normal, I must admit, on the download at least. I've got a ping of 2. Our upload. Yeah, we're getting a little slower connection than usual, but we've got basically 70 meg down and nearly 70 meg up. Yeah, and I've got 2 millisecond ping. But I mean, if you look at Down Detector, for example, there are shitloads of services that are having random issues. Everything from like the Xbox network to Discord to Facebook to you name it. There's shitloads of servers that are just having general issues. And just things in general have been getting worse and worse, like with the internet in general, have just been getting worse and worse over the last couple of weeks. Speeds seem to be slowing down. Connections to all sorts of different servers are getting worse and worse. It's like there's something bigger going on in the background. Anyway, let's see if we actually stay in the server for more than a few seconds this time. Let's turn the gamma down a little, shall we? So we're not quite so washed out. There we go. Hopefully we'll be all right now. Are we okay? You guys can see the stream okay? No, I know what you mean, mate. I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. That's someone's base right there. Don't want to go anywhere near that. I start to go to shit. I use Ookla. They give me mission and all that. It's just rather annoying how some of these issues can seemingly come out of nowhere. Like you'll be going for hours and hours just fine, and then all of a sudden, just boom. What? I'll give that one a whirl as well. I don't know what to say. Might as well. What's it going to hurt? I don't know, mate. I haven't played single player, but we played Horizon Forbidden West the other day, and that's way more intense on my computer than Scum is, and we had 0 issues for the entire like 6 or 7 hour stream. None whatsoever. I mean, I know it's not the best time to run these kinds of tests while I've got so much going on with like the stream running and that taking shit from the upload. My game sound just died. Okay, it's back again. That's weird. Packet loss test doesn't look particularly particularly encouraging. It's still running, but there seems to be quite a lot. So there is still some issue in the background, obviously, with the internet. It might not be terrible, but it's far from perfect. No, when the okay. Now once the speed test finished, the packet loss was basically 0%, so it wasn't. Oh, you gotta be fucking shitting me, right? Can I play now? Internet gods? Gaming gods? Are you actually going to let me stay on the server? 10 sec. No, no, it's not. I'm fucking at a loss. I'm absolutely at a loss. What have you done, devs? What have you done? Since 1.0, we haven't had anywhere near this kind of issue. Now all of a sudden you fucking throw us a hot fix and it fucks everything up. Royally up the arse. You patch out the ability to make a dildo, now we can't even fuck ourselves up the arse with it anymore. Hey, Tyro. Don't mind me just ranting over nothing working again after such an amazingly successful hotfix.
No! God, please, no! 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 No!
Yeah, indeed. I can't stay on the server for more than a few seconds and he just boots me. Then I go to restart the game, and then it'll be okay again for like 15 or 20 minutes, and then it starts doing it all over again. We have to restart the game yet again. Yeah, that would mean the stream needing to get completely restarted. That's what I did before I started the stream, mate. I've made it my standard procedure. Before starting any stream, I restart my router and I restart my computer. Make a thumbnail, go to my YouTube studio, set up the stream. Once I've set up the stream, I set it for like 10-15 minutes in the future. Restart computer. While the computer's restarting, I go and restart everything on the router end of things every time now, every time without fail. Let's see how long we can stay on this time. I'm going to turn the NVGs off for a minute, because if we do end up getting disconnected and I can't come back stably, then there isn't going to be much point staying around, and I don't want to leave the NVGs turned on, so I'll just drain the battery by the time next time we come on. Well, we've been on for more than a few seconds. Now it seems to be okay. They definitely broke something in the hotfix. They definitely broke something in the hotfix. Not all of these issues are on my end, 100%. You notice something? What do you hear? We're walking on concrete. Where are we walking? On snow. It's when shit like this comes to a head that pushes me off to go and play Horizon or go and play Grey Zone. I mean, shit, we're pretty deep in Pacific Drive, and when I started playing Grey Zone, I more or less shelved that entirely. We haven't been back to play Pacific Drive in a while. I was enjoying the fuck out of that as well. Honestly, the Game Pies devs are lucky that PS5, the PS5 guys keep certain things exclusive to PS5. Because Death Stranding 2 released about a week ago on PS5. If I had a PS5, or if that wasn't exclusive and it came to PC as well, I would have long since forgotten about SCUM and just gone to play that and get my perfect game in that. I've been waiting for Hideo to drop that since I completed the first one. They really need, like, honestly, the Game Pies devs need to pull their fingers out, because there's a lot coming the PC direction that's going to take people's attention away from SCUM, no matter how much people are like into it and love it. Yeah, between Death Stranding 2 coming to PC, because it will within the next 6 to 8 months, Subnautica 2 releasing, the possibility of more shit in the Horizon franchise, and God knows what else is going to come along in the meantime. Yeah, there's more than enough AAA shit that people are seriously into that's going to take their attention away from this. If they can't get their shit together, they don't pull their fingers out of their asses and stop half-assing their fucking updates, and they don't get some decent playtesters in to help them properly test shit so that shit is more stable, yeah, this 1.0 release is just going to come and go, and it's going to be another blip. Yeah, it'll bring a whole bunch of new people to the table, but it'll just end up being a whole bunch of new people leaving even more negative reviews. I mean, have you looked at the Steam reviews lately? They've already jumped in excess of 15% down, if not more by now. They've jumped nearly 20% in positivity. It used to be mostly positive for the recent and mostly positive for overall. Yeah, and now it's mixed, trending towards mostly negative on the recent, and it's gone down nearly 20% overall, from like the low 80s to nearly coming close to like 60% on the negative for the all time. Yeah, then there's Icarus as well. There's a whole, I haven't touched Icarus in so long. That's another one that I really got into and really loved and put a significant amount of time into. And they've basically added they've added almost everything that I ever really wanted in the game. It's just between SCUM and some other games, I've never really gone back to it to give it, you know, any significant time of day. But there's that we could be playing as well. That's a hell of a lot more stable than this. Like, the reason I want to play games is to chill. Yeah, and then Any stress that I get from the game is just stuff that's, you know, anxiety caused by the situations that you get in. Yeah, be it a horror game where, you know, you're on edge because of what you're seeing in the game, or, you know, whatever it is. You want the stress to be coming from what's going on in the game, going through the trials and tribulations of playing it, not from the simple act of trying to play it but not being able to because of all of their fucking issues. What gives with all the puppets? You took the words out of my mouth, mate. You took the words right out of my mouth. Right, at least we're nearly at home. We are going to need to throw another box together, though. Our wooden box is basically full. I've been starting to throw random stuff into the metal box that I made for base building, which we still need. We need another one to keep shit in. Yeah, that's pretty old, mate. That's really old. That's been around for a long time. The more significant thing that they did recently is they made some changes to the world bosses. The weapons and armor that you can make from the items you get from killing the world bosses, as well as significant smattering of guns, and not just stuff from, not like things that you can craft and things that you can get in the orbital workshop. So that they actually have automatic weapons now between what you can craft and what you can get in the orbital workshop. They've actually got a selection of carbines, a couple of different rifles, numerous pistols. They've actually put some decent work into the weapons side of things, the kind of things that we were expecting to see from day one. It's more than 3 years down the line, and now they finally did it, but it's done, you know. And performance-wise, they made some significant changes as well. The last time, like just after I got the upgrade to the GPU, we went into a couple of my worlds in Icarus just to see what's what, and where I was barely able to stream. Like if I severely dumbed down the graphic settings of the game, I was maybe able to stream and get 30-40 frames in certain areas of the base. That had changed to the point where I didn't have to dumb the graphic settings down, and I was able to stream with a good solid 70-80 frames in those same areas. Yeah, that were like heavy on the machinery and everything. So they've done some significant improvements on the performance side of things as well. The problem with it is, unless you do things kind of YOLO fashion, which I could totally pull off, but I'm just not particularly interested in. Unless you do stuff YOLO fashion, it's almost like a more advanced Minecraft, and it's got its niche of people that watch it, but to get any significant, to have any significant reward, you really need to put the time in and build bases and do exotics mining and red exotics gathering, and that all takes time. And you know, there's only a certain niche of people that are willing to sit there and go through the motions of watching you do that. And unfortunately, it's even smaller than the niche of people that are willing to watch you go through the motions in SCUM. Although I'd argue it can be a more exciting game than SCUM, just in different ways. I mean, I might have to do a little bit of, you know, more long-term thinking as to what it is that I really want to get myself into, given that I definitely don't want to be labeled, oh, this streamer or that streamer, because I mean, arguably the vast majority of my time spent playing and streaming has been in SCUM, but over the last, I don't know, little over 4 years that I've been doing this now, I've played numerous different games, and I'd rather keep to that and build an audience that way that knows that it's not going to necessarily be one particular game. It's just the game, gaming input in general, and then rotate between games on the regular. But if to do that, as far as SCUM is concerned, I'd need to play on something like someplace like New Dawn. Yeah, so raiding and losing shit wouldn't necessarily be an issue. And then I'd have things in a rotation, like one day we play SCUM, next day we play some Horizon, next day we play some Grey Zone, next day we play some Icarus, and so on and so forth. To, really get people used to the fact that this isn't an out-and-out this channel or a that channel. Especially seeing as how many games there are on the horizon that I do want to get into, that I'm gonna 100% put SCUM aside for, regardless of what conditions SCUM's in. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's good to know, mate. Thank you. Where is me house? Is that it over there? That's it over there. Thought we lost the house. Right. We're here at last. Yeah, and this is all stuff that I threw on the floor before we left to the trader, and it's all still here, and we've been gone for hours. All right, need another bit of metal and the lead. Lead. Another bit of metal. There we go. Right, let's put general gear into here. And then we'll keep like crafting shit and food in here. I'll grab you. What did I want from here? I've already forgotten. I went to grab... Oh! Nails and bolts. Just so we know what's what. Scusi. Ooh. All right, now we can get back to what we started. Stuff inside the flag zone works very differently, but it still would have needed to be unloaded for basically like the vast majority of the time that we were gone, for shit to stay there. The amount of time that we spent away, it should have despawned regardless of it being in the flag zone. It's obvious that no one has been in this area the whole time that we've been gone to have reloaded the base and that stuff in it. Right. That's not annoying at all, is it? That's not going to cause fucking epileptic fits whatsoever, is it? Jesus Christ. All right, well, I need my kunais, that's for sure. All right, let's make a handful more kunais as well, because we're going to go through those pretty quick. Tape, tape, to tape, tape, tape. Shame we didn't have enough money that we could have bought ourselves a saw when we were at the trader. That would have done us a lot of good. Made things a lot faster. Now, how much carry weight do we have? 12 kilos. Let me check something out of curiosity. How much does this? 9 kilos. All right, let's go and fill that with gas quickly. And we've still got another 4. Do we have any other empty bottles? Three. Can you get the fuck inside, please? Thank you. We'll go and fill the chainsaw and those bottles with gas so that we can at least make more planks. Catch your breath, mate. Seeing any puppets or NPCs yet? Thought I saw something on the ground for a minute. Doors are open. And we've got a beeper in the house. Right, I can hear puppets now. Is that light flashing? Oh, you've got to be fucking shitting me. There's no fucking fuel at the gas station. You kindly shut up, please. I'd definitely say player looted. All the doors are open the right way for it to be someone coming in from the outside. Fuck all in the way of fuel. Well, that was a total waste of time. Rather annoying. Guess we just go home and carry on. We're going to have to do without the chainsaw for a while. Geek was asking earlier in chat about the fuel in particular. He went to a gas station. It showed it had some fuel, that it wasn't fueling for him, and he relogged, and then light was flashing red. That wasn't all that long ago. It could have been him here having the same issue. It's just weird that Luth would set things like that on a server like this. I mean, on the meat grinder, I'd kind of expect it, yeah, that fuel would be a scarce resource. But here and like Skull Island, it's not one of the things that I'd expect to be a particular issue. Especially given what the pop is here now. We're seeing regular player numbers that we haven't seen before on these servers. Okay, guess we can put this away then, can't we? Not going to be needing that. Right, 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. Get chopping, shall we? Hopefully by the time we need to end the stream, we'll at least have the compound, the exterior of the compound wall up. We'll be that much closer to getting things in order. Gonna have to play it by ear as far as like stream time goes today. It's a good thing I ended the stream when I did yesterday. It was basically right at the beginning of my work shift. I had a bunch of shit to do. There was next to nothing to do after that, but for like the first 2 hours I was basically constantly doing something. And then there'll be other days when it'll be the exact opposite. I'll have absolutely fuck all to do until like 6 o'clock in the morning. And then between 6 and 8, that's when everything comes in at the last minute. Right, so what have we got? We've got door, which is 5 meters. And we've got 2 5-meter sections. And we can probably get away with 2 more. And then we'll work our way back. Just mustn't forget there was a 4 meter section that we had to place in the that other side. So we have to make a 4 meter section on this side as well, so that at the end it all lines up. Eight, 12, 16. And we have to go and chop some more. Oh, hang about. What is this double click? Oh, I see. I see what you mean. You just double click on the icon and it jumps to you. Yeah, but like, how quick is that? We constantly double click on it, then we can get it to basically follow us. Okay, that's cool. That is cool. That's a nice little quality of life addition. No more dragging to pull it along. Nothing to worry about. That's just a normal restart for once. After all the issues we've had. Now that we finally have a normal restart come around. Right, are you back, server? It would seem so. Oh, no, it isn't. There we go. We could do with going to a normal bunker as well, to be honest. Tend to get a decent amount of locks in there, be it padlocks or just general locks, because we've got barely any. We need to get crafting the gold locks and lock protections. I mean, we're not going to be fully protected for this first raid weekend. Mainly what I'm hoping for is people are still putting more effort into building their own base, and they're just going to be sitting around at home building and organizing and hoping that people don't come around to raid them too. And there's probably only a handful of people that have even put that much time in to get properly organized to do any significant amount of raiding anyway. And with any luck, those people are far enough away from us that they'll stick to whatever small to medium bases they have in their general area. I probably should have. I should have stopped playing on the meat grinder a lot sooner, and just concentrated on being here. To be honest, then we'd probably already be at a point where we have a vehicle of some sort, either a cruiser or a Leica, and a decent gun. I would have saved myself a hell of a lot of frustration with the fucking NPCs over there if we'd put that 3 or 4 days that we spent over there into here. We'd be a hell of a lot further along. And we need to eat again. Alright, let's just have that. I was about to say MRE and I couldn't see it for a minute there. Let's just eat that. That's what it's for. I usually keep that stuff as emergency stuff, but if we do cook it, well, we need to do cooking anyway on top of this, because we are out of cooked red meat. And that cheeseburger is only going to take us so far. No, don't do it with the fucking axe. I probably should make a small axe as well, because I'm not getting as much out of all of this as I could be. Cutting it up with the big axe gives us 3, just like cutting it up with the kunai does. That's not efficient enough to give us 5 sticks, and that's the same. Cutting up sticks with this is the same principle as cutting up branches with the chainsaw. Like it's wasteful. And even if we just throw together a improvised hatchet, we'll be getting 5 sticks for each large stick we cut up. Let's do that quickly, shall we? Right, we need a rag. Surely we have a rag here somewhere. No rags? Alright, let's chop the woolly warmer up. Toolbox, bit of metal, stick, that's outside, bolts outside, ropes outside. No, I don't, unfortunately. That's why I like the saw so much. It's good for so much. Much better. Right. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. That's proper annoying, that flashing is. Did we go too far? No, we're good. We're good. Okay. Oh, this got split up. I wasn't paying attention. That wasn't one 5-meter section because of the lay of the for fuck's sake. Because of the lay of the land. It split it up into 2 smaller sections. A 3 and a 2. Probably could have gotten away with a 4 being a solid section. I'm going to try it. It's just a couple of sticks and fucking logs. We want to try and get the best out of it at least. No, that just stays at a 3 and a 1. Weird thing is, it doesn't seem to be. Is it in line with? This is really fucking annoying. What is with this fucking... What is with this? What is that? What is that? No, I'm just trying to see if this is actually parallel with the wall. It's just we're so far away. It looks weird, like it isn't, but I think it is. Ooh, 8, 12. That's going to get real old real fast. I mean, that's the kind of shit that can cause fucking epileptic fits, no? How they can let something like that fucking slide through. I've never seen a blueprint do that in all the years that I've been playing. Never. What is that bullshit? Oh, 8. Trying to position the view so that we see the fucking flashing blueprint as little as possible. Does nothing for it except for lower my frames. Yeah, I'm used to that. I'm used to that. All throughout the beginning of playing Icarus, there were shitloads of people with all sorts of issues, and I never came across the damn thing. And then it flipped when they put out some patch that fixed the majority of the issues that all of the, you know, the bulk of people were having. Then all of a sudden, it basically bricked my game for me. Then whenever I played a prospect, like if I played an open world, I could get a decent amount of play, like an hour and a half, and then the game would just full on crash. But I tried playing a prospect, damn near exactly at the 15-minute mark, boom, my game would crash. I couldn't play any more than that. And that was the main reason why I stopped playing Icarus at the time, because whatever updates they'd put out then just completely bricked it for me. And it was probably a good 8 months before I went back to it after a bunch of performance updates that I was able to play it again. The issues that everyone else was having, I never had a single one of. And then when they applied whatever fixes they made for them, it caused a whole new slew of issues for me. Somehow it's always been my luck. I always tend to come across the shit that other people aren't having. We mustn't forget to put a 4-meter section in this side. So we put a 4-meter section in on the other side. And we want it to match up. What have we got here so far then? The door is 5, 10, 15, 20 in a 3-meter section. We've got to do the same thing on the other side. We've already got a 5 here. So 3 more 5s in a 3-meter section, and that should line up. Let's do a little cooking quickly, shall we? Otherwise, we're going to have issues with hypothermia. That sounds really nice. I was looking at what other processors I can get in this motherboard without having to do a significant rebuild, but what is it, socket? Is it LGA 1200 or whatever it is? And I've got a 10,700 KF in this right now with a 5070 Ti and 64 gigs of RAM. The processors that I can still get onto this motherboard aren't going to give me the overall boost that, you know, is worth bang for the buck. I'd really need to get another motherboard and go with some like new 13th gen something or other. Transplant this 5070 Ti into that, put the 3070 back in this. Then I'd probably get like a capture card, to be honest. If I had two PCs, which would be a bit of a luxury, but if I had two PCs, then I'd just run the games with the 5070 Ti and the new one, and then have a capture card for the streaming setup in the one with the 3070. The 3070, if that's all it's doing, would be plenty. It would take all of the load of streaming off of this. And it'll be plenty if all it's doing is the streaming. Yeah, this is MSI if I remember correctly. I haven't had any issues with it, to be honest. The baked in overclocking, like what you can select as like XMP profiles and the profiles they have set up for the CPU aren't the best, but I mean, what, you know, off the shelf overclocking setups are. Overclocking's always been and will be for a very long time something that you've really got to get in there and manually tweak to get proper gains out of it, like stable gains at least. Until I upgraded my RAM, I got another. I had 32 gigs in there with two 16 gig sticks in a kit. And while I was just running the 32, the standard overclocking was just fine. And I believe there might be something wrong with the one of the two new sticks of RAM that I got, because when I don't have the overclocking turned on, it works just fine. Everything's great. I turn the RAM XMP, the overclocking profile, on, and then all of a sudden I get blue screens of death and game crashes all over the place. So I believe there's something wrong with the one of the two new sticks of RAM. Either that or I just have to tweak the voltages and the timings a bit. I just haven't I haven't wanted to put the time into it. Like years and years and years ago, when I was still building my own PCs back then, I used to I used to go into the weeds and, if necessary, you know, spend the better part of a week running stability tests. I can't even remember what the name of the program is that you run for testing anymore. It's been fucking decades now. I enjoyed doing it. It's just, you know, back then I wasn't streaming and I had a hell of a lot more time on my hands. Now, anything like that I'd want to do, it would basically be taking time away from streaming and videos, general gaming. I mean, you can drop a significant amount of time down that rabbit hole. I don't think I'm going to go as far as undervolt, because on this 5070 Ti, I've left everything just stock, and right now, if I take a look at just simple task manager, not even going into HW info, right now the 3D is at 38%, video encode is at 32%, and the dedicated GPU memory of 16 gigs, it's only using a little under half of that, and it's at 55 degrees, and I can barely hear it, and that's me playing SCUM at near to full epic settings, recording and streaming. And the recording's in AV1. So I don't really need to bother tweaking things all that much. We're going to have to go and hunt again. That was our last bit of boar meat. I guarantee you they changed the cooking times because of the new players. Just look at how quickly we're getting these grilled meats knocked out. They didn't do a damn thing to change the cooking times since they put out the Hell's Kitchen update. They didn't do a single thing to change it, and now, a little over 2 weeks after release, and all of a sudden they slashed the cooking times by 50%. That smells a lot like player pressure, complaining about it taking too long. Right. We'll knock all of this out so that we've got plenty to munch on while we finish up the wall. And we're going to have to go and do some hunting afterwards. Because that's all she wrote. Just meat guts and boar heads left. Oh. I really wish that they'd left the sausage in the base things that you can craft, that you can cook. Needing to have the barbecue book for that's a little annoying. That's the only reason I hold on to the guts. I like making sausages. They're still a good go-to. Better than grilled red meat anyway. Lovely, we warmed ourselves up. We'll let these cook and then we'll have a poo. We'll see what Poo Fairy gives us. No comment. We'll poo in the honeycomb. All right, what do you reckon Pooh Fairy gave us? I reckon it's going to be a chocolate bar. What do you reckon? I won't switch to that view. What do you reckon? Make your guesses. Chocolate bar, thread, magazine. Knowing our luck, it's probably going to be like a pineapple or something. All right, let's have a look. 3, 2, 1. Chocolate bar. All right, let's get back to it, shall we? Oh, I haven't really had any dinner today yet. It's been so hot. Earlier, before I started streaming, I made myself another ham and cheese sandwich like I had yesterday. That was about it, really. When it's really hot, I can't really seem to stomach eating anything significant. I just don't have the appetite for it. Right. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. I think I might just... I probably will have something to eat a little later. Right now I'm feeling all right. But if I do, then I'll probably just make a bowl of like tortellini or something. It's nice and simple. Put the water on the stove. Let it boil. Couple of handfuls of tortellini in there. 3 minutes and it's done. Couple of spoonfuls of pesto on top. Sprinkle a bit of Parmesan on top. Job done. Right, can we get another 5 without it getting split up? No, we can't. That's splitting it up into a whole bunch of little ones. What can we get away with? We need a 4-meter section here, don't we? Like the other side. At the most we can get away with is 2. Can we get a 3? No, it splits it up already. Yeah. 2's the biggest that we can get. 100, yeah. What's that? 4. So to get the same distance out of it, 2 meters would be all right, but and we've got 2 sections that are a lot less HP. I guess it is what it is. We're going to have to live with it given the lay of the land. It's not like we've got any choice in the matter. 2 2-meter sections it is. All 8, 12, 16. Nearly there. We're going to have to push into the work shift a little to get the whole thing done. Because my shift starts in 15 minutes and we're not getting this done in 15 minutes. I want to try and end the stream on a positive for once, that we actually got something out of the way. Get some shit done. Right, what about here? Are you going to let us get another 5 without breaking it up? No. Oh, Jesus, look at that. That's like a pole and then a 20 centimeter section and then a few meters and oh, that's disgusting, that is. Right, what can we do here? Can we get a 3 meter? No. We can't even get a 2 meter. Look at the disgustingness that is, with all the extra little posts and everything. 2.4. Yeah, go to 2.5 and then it breaks it up again. That's terrible. Well, let's come in from the other direction. Sometimes it places the sections differently if you're coming downhill instead of uphill for some weird reason. Let's go across here. And we need to place, what was it? 23 meters here, wasn't it? Door is 5, 10, 15, 20, and that's a 3 meter section, 23 meters. Okay. Eight, and we're out. Well, 16, 20. Probably go hunting for that boar. We need the meat. No, we'll do that another time. Let's concentrate on this. Concentrate on this wall. No distractions. All right, catch your breath, mate. We are going to need to have multiple layers eventually. If we've got weak spots. We've got weak spots in the wall where we have to use shorter wall sections because of the differences in the terrain. We're going to want to have multiple layers for them to have to go through. Right, 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. Oh, let's go in and repair this hatchet before we fuck it up too much so we don't have to make another one. And we might as well do the axe while we're here. I'll be looking forward to getting the next layer of the base on. I mean, raiding weekend or no, if we do a little work just gathering materials, keeping a close eye out. I mean, we've got plenty of lead and we've got metal up the wazoo that we can get from the bunker. We just make ourselves a bunch of boxes, take a couple of boxes out, fill them, so we're not spending too much time outside the wire, outside the fence, where someone could come along and kill us. We can just build our way through the raid weekend. Then at least we're here and we're online, and that might put some people off to raid. So they don't want to have to put up with taking someone on. So I know there are a couple of people that are on here that are more inclined to offline than online. We can't do that either because that end section is nasty looking. Alright, I guess we're just going to have to split it up. Into two. We need bottom line. We need to get 23 meters, and we've already got 15. $17, 3, and then we only need another 5 meters. Wait, how does that work out? No. 15, 17, 3, 6. Fucking idiot. Jesus Christ. Yeah, this top section we're definitely going to need to split up into weird little bits. Look, I mean, look at how much the land goes up, like the elevation changes. Trying to pull a straight wall along there. Oh, that 5 meter section's actually in one piece. All right, let's see what we can get away with. We might get lucky and be able to pull a whole 6 meter section without it getting split up. I just don't want to have to go diagonally across, which could also be a solution, because then it's just going to look weird from the outside. Do we still need the MVGs? Not really. Okay, good. At last. Yeah, the last section's split up. See, that's what I don't get. I can pull out a 5.3 meter section just fine without it getting split up. I pull out 5 meters and then it splits up the last little section of it into like a couple of pillars. All right, let's go with 5.3 then. And we've got a 70 centimeter section that's just left out. I mean, I don't mind pulling the last section in at an angle if we absolutely have to. That's not the end of the world. All right, let's go and grab some more logs, shall we? Well, it's only... Don't forget, make LDR's solo duo. And I haven't really been paying attention to what Avenger's been doing playing on this server with Fab on purpose, because he's streaming it as well. I'm streaming it. I don't want, you know, any beef because of that. Other than that, I don't know. I'm not familiar with the vast majority of the people here. Prime, he's the guy that killed us, by the way. Yeti and Goat Killer, but other than that, I'm really and the Geek. But other than that, I'm really not familiar with the vast majority of people that are here. I don't know. And we can't see who's in what squads. Goat Killers is obviously Goat Killer and someone else, given the amount of fame. Probably someone up here. Cholo Habibi. 2152. Yeah, probably like the people that are basically the top 10 are more or less the people that are in the top 20. Just, you know, mix and match. But I'm not familiar with the majority of them. Like that Cholo Habibi is probably this Cholo guy, and then one of the other guys up here, probably him. No idea. I mean, I've seen 2 bases in the area, both of which, well, actually, one of them was still twig even, One was still twig like mine, and the other was all full wood, but also with just a tier one wall. And them seemingly not putting any work into actively upgrading right now. Because I didn't see any movement around either of them. So 0.8 is the shortest I can place. And if they destroy that, they still can't come through it. Yeah, I think we're going to be better off doing that. Then at least I'll be able to get a straighter shot from here onto there with very little variance. I can't pull 0.7, although 0.7 is what I'd need. Yeah, the shortest I can pull is 0.8. Got no more sticks. Trench foot and hypothermia. Well, isn't that fucking marvelous? When I heard him wincing, I knew my gloves were fucked. I thought we might have picked up hand abrasions, but no, it's glorious trench foot again. Because obviously they started tweaking that again for the hotfix on top of all the other things that they don't seem to want to give up on. Two, 3, 4, 5. It goes down approximately 0.4% wetness every 5 seconds. If the calculator would bother opening, then maybe I could actually do some calculation. Of course, you can't let me get away with fucking even 5 minutes of play into my work shift. My colleagues haven't even sent the handover email yet, but I can already see something coming from the customer that needs to be handled. You're going to have to give me a minute. That our feet are directly in front of the fire. And the wetness isn't going down at all. But I get up and I walk around and then it magically goes down. Now that I don't have wet feet, wet socks and wet boots on. That is so fucking annoying. Come on. Let's at least shake the wet feet so our trench foot can heal while I do what I need to do work-wise. And we'll let our socks and shoes slowly dry out on the fire. %, nearly there. $14. Just let him catch his breath. And all of a sudden our feet are dry. How are our boots doing? Our socks are doing alright. Boots have already gone down 30%. Right. We'll lay down here by the fire and I'll take care of the work that I need to do and we'll continue shortly. I've got to wait for the shoes and the socks to dry, otherwise we're just going to pick up trench foot again in 5 minutes. Well, our socks are dry. We can put those back on. I mean, it's not exactly speedy, but then again, it's not entirely unplausible to use this method. Putting the have. I mean, this is basically what we used to do, just in miniature. Yeah, before when you built the barbecue grill as a blueprint, which was like a big thing that you could put multiple fires underneath, we'd then lay the clothes on top of that and then dry. This is basically doing the same thing, just in miniature. The grill grid on the fire and then put what you want to dry on the grill grid. And that actually seems to work. But it also seems to depend strongly on where you put it on the fire. Because now it's not going down anymore. Got to 33.7% and now we're stuck there. Now it's going down again. Okay. It's not odd at all, is it? And we actually managed to dry our boots. Let's see if we can get some other things dry. Won't let me put the... Oh, hang about. We just got to get it the right angle. That's going down. Our underpants. Yep, that's going down. Trousers. That's going down. That's going down. That's going down. Well, it looks like we've found an albeit rather tedious way, but a reliable way to dry things. Yeah, the animal skin jacket dries out damn near instantly. I just don't know where it's getting the wetness back from. Look, I'm basically naked. The only thing I've got on my entire body that's wet is gloves. And how is the water transferring from the gloves to the animal skin? I don't know. Like, I put it back on and it goes back to 100%, 54% wetness. Is that general sweat or what? There's nothing else that's on me that's got significant wetness in any way. You just got to move them around a little every now and then because it seems to get stuck. All right, let's get on with this, shall we? We're almost done. Oh, you do the same thing drawing, do you, Phil? Just for a lot of these things, it just seems to get stuck. I don't see the trousers going down in wetness. And the animal skin is the least of the problems. Like, if I take it off... If I take it off and I put it on this fire, it'll go down to 0%. Look, it's already dry. 100%. That's the easiest of all of them. And then all of a sudden it starts to get wetness back again to like 50-something% the minute that we put it on. It's all the other things that seem to take forever to go down, and sometimes they get stuck and they just don't want to continue going down. Like, our shirt is completely dry. Woodcutter shirt still is nowhere near. Yeah, look, I put the undershirt back on, and then that starts to go back up in wetness as well. Weirdly. I mean, we're drier than we were. I'll leave it there while I finish off what I've got to do for work. We're nearly done, and then we can get back to it. And hopefully they'll leave me alone for the rest of the night. Or at least for another hour or so, so I can finish my fucking wall. Standard Plus, Pro Standard Plus. Fuck off with that collection cut-off time. Oh, 3760. Alright, let's proof it. Max, NLU, yes. Yes. 8, 8, 8, 8. Send. Right, that's that done. Hopefully they'll leave me alone for the rest of the fucking night. Where's me axe? Where did it put me big... Where did it put the big axe? Where did it put my big axe? I used it to chop up that fucking bit of wood to get some planks for this thing. And I heard it, like, clunk put down when we went to lie down, but it's not on the floor anywhere. Where did my big axe go? Hey, where's me axe? Ah, there you are. Right, so we were coming down from here, weren't we? And that's disgustingly split up into tiny sections. That is so disgusting, the way that that flashes. It's so annoying. It's 3 meters in one section? No. I pull out 4 meters and I get a 3 meter and a 1 meter section, and I go to pull out just the 3 meter section and then I get a 2 and a 1. Make your fucking mind up, building system. That I'll pull out 4 meters. Yeah, and then we've got a nice 3 meter section and a 1 meter section. Now, if I fill this blueprint, I can destroy the 1 meter section and be left with a 3 meter. But I try and pull out just the 3 meter, and it splits it up into 2 and 1. What gives? I so hate that. Like this is the one part of the base building system that they kept from the old original system, and it's the one part of it that I absolutely despise. Building walls, yeah, shouldn't necessarily be placing and pulling out sections, yeah? Leave that in there if people want to use it, but have pre-made sections, yeah, that will conform to a certain degree to the land. And in the same way as in like Rust, for example, where you have a BP up against, or Icarus even, where you have a BP next to a wall or something, just let the BP go into the wall. Is it so fucking unheard of that someone could cope around the face of a fucking rock or something? Just let the BP go into the fucking terrain. It's even worse if I pull up from the bottom. So I want to go from the top down. Right, we'll pull out a 4-meter section. As the 5 is even worse. Yeah, we get this nasty thing at the front. A God knows how many meter section, and then a meter section. We'll do 4, fill it, and then just destroy the 1 at the end. How many? 16, 4, 8, 12, 15, and of course we're missing 1. Because why the fuck wouldn't we be? It's always got to be 1. Once we've got this connected, I think we'll nip over to the gas station again just to check to see if there's any fuel now. so we can fill the chainsaw. Oh, that actually gave us normal logs, did it? I hadn't been chopping these up because I thought it was gonna give us the little short logs. And we can get 3 meter sections without it getting split up into nasty subsections. We're gonna have to make do with that. And then here, what was it again? We got 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a 4 meter. 5, 6, 7. So that's, what was it? 7. Jesus Christ, can I fucking think and talk? 7 5-meter sections and a 4 meters. That's 39 meters. And this has already started to get split up weirdly. That's 1, 2, 3. And that's 2 times 2, isn't it? Yeah, so we've got 19. 22, 25. Other than this part here, we might be able to get away with a couple of 4s and a couple of 5s, and it won't be so terribly weak. It's still going to be the weakest side of the base and make it the easiest place to blow into, because these sections will have the lowest HP of all of them. Yeah, I guess we're just going to have to live with it, aren't we? All right, let's just get on with it, shall we? Or 3 meter sections seem to be the winner here. Anything bigger and it gets split up into weird little bits and bobs. .1 and it comes out perfectly straight. I try and take it down to 3.0, like straight 3 meters. And it does that disgusting shit at the end of it. I really despise the wall building system. I really do. This, in comparison, is fucking glorious. Yeah, nice, simple. Everything snaps. It's self-explanatory. It works. Standard parts, and it's fine. This, trying to conform to terrain instead of just letting the parts go into the terrain. This is one of those few things where I would rather have a rather restrictive system than have the quote unquote freedom of what you have, you know, building as you do. Because the vast majority of the exploits that people use to protect things is from the fact that you can build like this. Yeah, the putting pillars like that around a flag basically makes it impossible for you to reach the flag. Yeah, they put the flag down and they just spam these pillars as close as they can possibly get to one another, right on top of each other, as many of them as possible. And then you upgrade them all to concrete. Good luck getting through that with even fucking literally dozens of C4. Dozens upon dozens of C4. You're never going to reach the fucking flag. Yeah, and the what do they call it? It's not the Troy Wall, but the is it the Troy Wall? I can't remember what they call it anymore. The wall system where you basically build a straight piece of wall like that, another straight piece of wall coming off of it, another straight piece of wall coming off of that, and then you box the whole thing in, but you have like little in between parts like that. You basically build that kind of shit, and because of the way that the blast damage works, you have to use a shitload of fucking C4 to go through even a small section. Just the fact that this wall building system is still in the way that it is leaving so many building exploits available to people. Just do away with it and standardize it like that, and let blueprints pass into the terrain, and then you'd fucking fix so many exploits just with that. And get rid of this thing. No one legitimately needs that. Role players use it to block roads, and exploiters use it to build up onto the top of the fucking wall. Get rid of it. Shitloads of servers ban it to begin with because it's so exploity. Again, 3.1. It's perfectly in one piece. I'd try and pull it down to 3.0, and then it leaves sticks. That is rather surprising. You get a hell of a lot of sticks and logs from that. Those random fallen, like almost twig-like looking things on the floor used to just drop like 3 or 4 small logs and a handful of sticks. In comparison, that's pretty good. You actually get the large logs from it now. Oh, you know what we forgot to do? I was going to make myself an improvised raincoat, wasn't I? Just to see what the effect is like, if it actually keeps us dry underneath. We want to do that before it starts snowing again. What is your major malfunction? Two and a half is the only length of section I can get that doesn't get split up into sticks. We could totally make it to that. No. Are you going to let me pull a nice solid section to the end there? No, of course not. And I can't get anything to attach to that because it's in the air. That we're going to have to live with. 13, 4, 8, 12, and... Took us a little longer than expected, but we're finally fucking there. I can barely believe it. Probably took us about 3 times as long to build this side as it did the other side. Just with the interruptions and the fact that we have to faff about so much with all the different small sections. Far from clean, but it is what it is. Matt, this feature is fucking amazing. How they didn't figure this out sooner. Like being able to double click, keep clicking on the box and it just follows you around. That's fucking glorious, that is. We don't need you or you. Put you there. Don't need you. We need a bag. Four rags and some rope. Didn't we have some bundles of... Yeah, we did. There we go. Right, one improvised raincoat. There's the gunpowder. Gunpowder. Right, you guys are going to have a look at that for a little while. My ugly face. While I quickly go and bury this mine. We're going to need to keep on top of collecting pens and bottles. I want to absolutely litter the area around the base with mines. Oh, that's cool. I can barely tell that's there. That's sweet. We'll see just how much protection that improvised raincoat lends us. Should probably repair it at least so that it's giving us everything that it can. And we'll grab the chainsaw and those bottles. And we'll go and see if the gas station has any gas. Enough time has passed. Surely it should have replenished some. Can we use that to... No, unfortunately that doesn't count as a bottle we can use for mines. What else do we have? We've got these. I'm going to use that for gas right now if we can get some. And that's about it, really. Okay, we've got to keep on top of collecting that as well. We do have another pen, though. Ooh. I don't think we've got enough. Yeah, we just used up the last bit of duct tape as well. All right, so we've got to keep our eyes open. We want duct tape, pens, bottles, batteries, pens. I mentioned pens. Yeah. Right, we've got the chainsaw. We'll leave some of this food behind. We don't have to take all of that with us. All right, let's go and see if the gas station has got gas. So that we've at least got something on the door. It's better than nothing. And we got to keep our eyes open, well, more so our ears open for any animals. Because we need more meat. How long has the stream been going now? Because unfortunately, from all of the stops and the starts that I had to make in OBS, I can't tell. Right now, it tells me it's 3 hours and 10 minutes, but I know we've been going for a significant amount of time past that. It's just I had to stop and start the stream so many times, I don't know anymore. What does it say on YouTube? How long have we been streaming? Because if I do choose to just play through my work shift, I still don't want to go over 12 hours. Because anything past that just disappears. YouTube cuts the VOD off at 12 hours. No puppets, no NPCs yet either. Oh, there's a puppet, and it's still flashing red. I think we're going to go and kill these cunts and then do a little relog while we're here, just in case. Oops. Extra hiking backpack. That's lovely. And we don't have to buy one the next time the one we've got on gets torn up. Probably would have been a good idea to bring a lock with us. And I could lock myself in here while we're relogging. I'm going to wait out the timer though. Just in case. I don't want to force log out and then have some random NPC walk up and fucking slap me. Because you never know, it might be bugging out. Geek said he went to the gas station and it was it was the exact opposite. He went there, it was showing that it had fuel, but it wouldn't fuel the can that he was trying to put fuel into. And then he did a relog and then it was flashing red. Let's give it a whirl, see if we get the opposite. Because it's been, what, at least 2 hours since we were last at that gas station. And we're close enough. Had anyone come and gone with like anything, basically, a dirt bike, cruiser, car, doesn't matter. If anyone had come by there to stop to get fuel, we would have heard it. We're close enough. It should have replenished some of its fuel by now. Or that's bugged out as well. No, still flashing red. I'll DM Luth to ask if we can check it, because that just seems a bit odd to me. It was already flashing red when we got here, and I hadn't heard anyone in the area. And now at least 2 hours, if not more, has passed, and it hasn't replenished at all. That's a little iffy to me. If we go on a little excursion, we could go and check. Could go and check the one that's just north of MedSave. I mean, it's a sector's walk. Being able to use the chainsaw would definitely help us with the build. I mean, it's mainly planks that we're going to be needing once we get to upgrading to wood and building the second floor. I'm going to go and check the bunker first. I want to see the timing on it, because it was active yesterday. But as I've mentioned a couple of times, now that there's only 4 abandoned bunkers on the map, and 2 of those are supposed to be active at any given time, we've already checked this bunker a couple of times when it wasn't in the active state. And what is it, just a few hours after we know it went inactive, it was showing like 57 hours on the timer, which seems a little odd, because if 2 are supposed to be active out of 4, so 50% of them, no bunker should ever show more than 24 hours inactivity. Like, it's inactive while the other one is active, so they're always just going from one to the other. The only reason you should see anything more than 24 hours is if a bunker can be active for 2 consecutive days. That's how it randomizes it. All right, let's go and check out the bunker. We'll grab a bunch of metal and whatever else we can get our hands on there while we're there, at least. And something's definitely up with the sounds. We're supposed to hear the crunchy sound of us running on leaves and mud here, and it sounds like we're running on concrete. These kinds of sounds. Not today, darling, not today. Driver, yes, please. Oh, lovely. We needed that. "56 and a half hours. Then I don't get it. Then I don't get it at all. Now I'm going to ask Luth to confirm the abandoned bunker setting as well then. Then it's probably only ever one active, not two. According to the server settings on the Discord, there it says 2 are active at any given time. Seeing as there's only 4 left. We either just got unlucky and after this was active, it's gone inactive for, 50 plus hours after both won, or only one is ever active. What lag spikes? All right, I'll... All right, we'll chuck ourselves down here and wait for that restart. Don't want to be out in the middle of nowhere when that comes along. I can't say I've experienced any lag spikes. We had a bunch of random disconnects and what have you, but lag wise, If we are going to carry on playing through, in the hopes that, touch wood before I jinx it, in the hopes that we don't actually get all that much more work come in during my shift. We should set off and go and do something of some worth. Oh. Never mind. People that are totally down with like significant nerfs, like what they just gave the cooking, aren't gonna understand. Aren't gonna like feel and understand what us that put up with the longer cooking times. What they're not going to understand what we had to do to integrate things into our whole gameplay, and the longer cooking times made it more realistic. Yeah, if I was going to put on something in the oven or in a pot, and I know it's going to take, 80 or 90 minutes IRL time, not in game 80 or 90 minutes, an hour and a half in real life. Yeah, I know, I know. Oh, I'm going to go to this place and loot up and stop here and do, and I know that's going to take me maybe a little over an hour. Then I'll put my shit on the stove. I'll set an alarm for like 5 minutes before. Yeah. Knowing that, if that timer goes off and I'm still at the place looting, that 5 minutes will give me enough to actually drive home and I'll be safe. But more often than not, I'd put the shit on the stove or in the oven, go off and do my looting, come back and organize my shit and what have you. And I still had, 10 minutes or 15 minutes to go. And it was just fine. And I'd be able to regularly cook a whole bunch of things that take a more significant amount of time and be able to go off and do things in the meantime. Yeah. Now you've nerfed those things that took 90 minutes to 45 minutes. What can you do in 45 minutes? You can still do some things. You can still do the exact same thing. Put it on to cook, go off and do something, but you can do a lot. You get to do a lot less in that amount of time. I mean, you could be spending a lot of time in your base sorting and building this and building that. Yeah, and then you can keep track of it more easily like that. It was just another one of those things that you kind of had to learn to integrate into your game, into the whole gameplay, into the workflow, that made things a bit more immersive and realistic. And now they just nerfed it away because a bunch of people were sick of having to wait for 15 minutes for a fucking skewer to get cooked. Boo-hoo. That's the whole point of what the skill is there for. That time will also decrease as your skill increases. You'll get better quality, more uses of food, and it'll take less time to cook, and even using worse quality. As you start to get to like advanced and especially above advanced cooking, you can use way worse quality ingredients and still get a really good cook out of it. You've just got to get there. It's all about them. The new players coming to it are all like starry-eyed and I want to do this and I want to do that and like trying to get into it, but the devs really need to like stand on business, stick their heels in the fucking ground and say, what is it that we're trying to make here? Is it a marathon game or is it another fucking Fortnite? Considering everything they had to say about like how hardcore and immersive of a survival game they want it to be, ever since Jagex came around, and they've been pushed more and more they've been pushed to get it out sooner and sooner, and pushed to get certain features in that the more casual player is into. It's just getting more and more watered down as we go along. Take it, this still says 50 something, yeah. Oh, you son of a bitch. His fast footsteps threw me off for a minute there. I thought that was a fucking NPC. Right, how much weight have we got? 8. Alright, let's fill up on whatever we can. Seems to like giving fishing reels. We'll take that one because we can actually repair that fully. I don't even remember what a fucking yellow screwdriver looks like anymore. I haven't seen one for so long. Oh, pen. We want that. That's another. I wouldn't mind those boots either. Rightio. Let's check these. And then bugger off home. Go on, catch your breath, mate. Could have sworn I heard an engine sound in distance for like just a split second there. All right, let's put this away. I think we'll go and hit Gorica. I was thinking of hitting Prigoria, but there's no police station there. And we've got the opportunity of coming across NPCs at both. And if we're going to have the risk of NPCs, then we might as well go to a place where we could potentially get a key card or a gun. What have we got in the way of... Screwdrivers. Not all that much. I think we'll take enough to open the whole lot. So that 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, you know what? We'll leave the 3s here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that's enough. Yeah, we'll take that. We might as well check out the notice board for missions as well. While we're there, we could get another kill puppets mission from the armorer, seeing as these notice boards are still connected to the C2 trader, or even a check phone booths or check sabotage air conditioning units from the general trader. Then we could passively make a little bit of money without having to go back to the trader. Come to think of it, we could even check our phones, silly Billy. I barely ever check the phone. Sexy shorts. Batteries, safety first. Check phone booths. See? There you go. Oh, that's the A0 trader. That's not even the C2 trader. Okay, good. Yeah, lovely jubbly. We'll turn it off. We don't need it on right now. Do we not have a better one? No. Okay. Well, we'll keep our eyes open. We'll keep our eyes open for a better phone. Don't want this thing degrading and disappearing on me with as little durability as it has. All right, how are we doing hunger-wise? Let's eat up. Let's see what that police station has for us. And we only need 4 screws. If we do manage to get a key card for one of the new secret bunkers, we only need 4 screwdrivers there. And that's basically guaranteed gun from just about every single one on Vanilla Loot. And if there aren't phone booths in Gorica, then I seem to remember seeing some in Brigoria, and we can go there afterwards. Little walkabout. I see what they mean. I saw they were talking about the lag in the chat. And yeah, we have been getting quite a lot of those little stutters. I mean, it hasn't been so bad that it was really bothering me. I barely noticed, to be honest. Just you wait. We don't have the chainsaw on us, and we don't have anything to pick up fuel, and now there'll be fuel in that fucking gas station. In a car, at least. All right. I don't see the fuckers. That scared the bejesus out of me. Just out of nowhere. Where are the cunts? Where are they? Oh, they most certainly do, yeah. I must admit, I was getting a little drowsy, but that definitely fucking woke me up. That's really fucking useful, isn't it?
Movement nearby. Eyes up. Take cover.
I want distance. When I'm taking them on with a fucking bow, I want distance for that exact reason. The fuck is that? 3 headshots to take the bitch down. Seriously? Oh, because 2 of them didn't take as headshots. They went in her fucking arm. What's our gear looking like? Yeah, all right. They might have done a little tweaking on it. Oh, pardon me. Well, these guys usually like to move in 3s, so I'd be expecting to see another one. Where the fuck are you, mate? We'll take that. Not going to get much use out of it, but it's still a mission item at the quack. Mr. Chow will take it off our hands. We don't have any repair kits, sewing kits. Oh, and the bodies have disappeared already. Whoopie fucking do. Now I can't get myself a bone needle. Never mind. I'll chop up the next puppet. Oh, we're going to need to pee again soon as well. Not today, darling, not today. Right, let's get ourselves that bone needle, shall we? What did I get demolition from? Oh, making the improvised mine. Yeah, I forgot that gives demolition. I was like, I haven't done any wire cutting. What have I got demolition from? A guitar. Jesus Christ, that's fucking huge. Well, we're not taking it with us right now. It's nice that we can actually find them at last, seeing as they are mission items, and you never used to be able to find them, like ever. What we got there? Little casserole book. Why not? Driver. I mean, honestly, the amount of time that we've spent looting and the kinds of places we've looted, it'd be about time that game gave us a nice little yellow screwdriver, wouldn't it? Oh, look, cleaver. Don't mind if I do. I can honestly say soon I'm going to forget what the fucking thing looks like. It's been so long. Where are you? Shut up. Going okay so far. Got the compound wall finished. Thought we'd come out for a little looting run. See what the old police station has to offer. Nah, not really. Just NPCs. My fingers crossed for a secret bunker card. I'd totally go home and get some screwdrivers to do that if we got one of those. Oh, it's a good thing you mentioned the quests. Oh, hello. I want to check the notice board in this town. In case there's anything to do. Where is it in this town? It used to be... It used to be by the schoolhouse at the back. Where are you, mate? There you are. Shot him right in the bollocks. Yeah. The traders are regularly empty of metal nowadays. Or was it by the market? I can't fucking remember anymore. I thought the board used to be in front of the old schoolhouse. Oops. Oh, for Christ's sake, do you want to stop bugging out? There we go. Cunt. Now I can go collect arrows. There's one. We got disconnected there yet again. Internet decided to drop out. I'll be happy if over the course of the weekend we can have a nice problem-free session, I'll put my fucking hands together. We could most certainly do with collecting some mushrooms. We got meat, we got onions. We could make some mixed skewers. Those puppies are pretty good. And then we're gone again. What the fuck? I think our repeated disconnects after a weird internet connection issue related disconnect is down to the ping security. This new feature that they put in. There must be enough of a fluctuation in our connection that we get a high ping, even if it's only momentarily, and that triggers whatever this ping security is to put us out on our ear. Now I have to fucking restart the game again to get it to work properly. It's really starting to get on my wick. Like, seriously, can they not put out a single fucking hotfix that doesn't just properly royally fuck the game? Is that so much to ask in this day and age? I mean, I don't want to pull the boomer card, but I mean, for Christ's sake, I remember the time where games came out and they had to come out finished because they didn't have any means of getting fucking fixes and shit to you. Yeah, and even with like more significant games. Yeah, and I get it. Then there needs to be a lot more closed door development before it comes close to coming out and blah 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 blah. But to be quite honest, with the sheer volume of studios and everything making games, I would rather see games come out in their more or less finished form, yeah, less often than have to put up with so much fucking early access and pre-release and all this kind of shit stuff. I would rather. There are enough games out there that you don't need the sheer volume of what there is out there constantly. I mean, I've got probably a dozen games on my wish list that have been out for a long time that I just haven't got because I've got enough other things to do. I've got enough other things to play. If I cut out all of the, well, I say all of the, it's basically SCUM, Project Zomboid, and that's about it. If I cut those, well, actually, and Grey Zone. If I cut those 3 games out of my roster, I could replace them with something else to play that's finished like that. And I get it. Yeah, you need X amount of money already set aside to be able to, to have on hand to keep the cash flow and the employees paid over the period of time while you're developing before you get, actually put it out and make some money back on it. I get that, but there's got to be some fucking middle ground. people have just gotten so accustomed to things being this way that it's just the norm now, and people so nonchalantly throw it at you. But yeah, bro, but it's early release or it's early access or this or it's that. You can't expect it to be finished. I get it, but you can only stretch that so far, for Christ's sake. That's exactly why games that are in this kind of state for so long only have X, player base that doesn't grow to the level of some other games. Is because people just get pissed off along the way and leave it and never come back. I was coming real close to that point, to be honest. I was coming real close to that point, being one of those people to just leave it behind and all likelihood never come back to it. There's going to be more than enough games coming out within the next couple of months that I've already got enough on my plate that I could tide myself over from day one. And then by the time I get through those games, other games are going to be out that I can continue to play with. It's just it's one of those typical love-hate things. Oh. Thought it was a puppet, it's just a donkey in the distance. We do need decent replacement gloves. We'll take these. I like the fingerless. How are we doing weight-wise? Weight-wise, we're okay. Just got to keep things a little better organised. As far as space goes, in case we need a large bit of space for a gun, if we happen to find one at the police station. Mind if I do? Oh, we still need to pee, don't we? We did find a lock, didn't we? Oh, can we not lock this prefab door anymore? And we can't lock that either. Well, that's a load of bollocks. I used to use these places as little hidey holes. Especially when we need to pee or poo. Right, let's make our way back down to the police station, shall we? Yeah, I'm noticing the lag now. Now that they mention it. Used to be able to run up to a puppet and then straight away see the arrow, double click and pick it up. Now, when I run up to it, it takes a moment for the arrow to show up. And that's definitely a lag related problem. I mean, as far as the server browser is concerned, my ping is still as good as ever. But there is something weird on the server that's slowing things down, that's for sure. Oh, hello, my favourite glasses. Thank you very much. Got to be styling while we're running the island. Can't just be running around willy-nilly looking like some peasant. Right. We've still got, what's that, 12 kilos. Let's make a bit of room, shall we? That'll do. Köszönöm szépen. Jó ét, Sanyi. Kösz, hogy benéztél. Right, fingers crossed. We want happy thoughts. We want secret bunker cards. Oh, blocks are nice as well. HS9s are nice as well. I'm not complaining. Feels so weird to get something out of a police station locker. Playing the meat grinder and, you know, whatever other low loot servers where you basically never get anything out of the police station lockers other than maybe a handful of shitty ammo every now and then. And we get a magazine for the HS9 as well. Where did that go? Let's chuck that in there. Save some space. 2, 3, 4. M9 mag. It's actually useful for once because we do have M9s. Can keep that as a backup gun together with that HS9. Another UMP mag. Well, give me a UMP to go with it. Go on, I dare you. Bet you won't. I was right. Right, let's go upstairs. Oh, another M9 mag. Right, no sleepers. Ooh, frying pan. I kind of want that. That's low-key useful. Right, we'll get rid of that. Because we've got a grill grid, we can put the pan on the grill grid. And then we've got the option to cook a whole bunch other things. It's a bit poo. Well, can't complain. We got 2 guns and some mags and some other interesting shiz. We just got to find the bloody notice board. Oh, you know where it might be? Right down here. No? No? In front of the police station? Where the fuck do they put it? There's like there's a couple of different places they usually put it. It's either by that market that we were at, up at the top, by this schoolhouse building, this thing. Come on, darling. By the schoolhouse building or by the market building. Not the... There's 2 different styles of market. There's like the little 7-Eleven market, like at the end of the road, and there's this market building. This, like the supermarket kind of market. This thing. No, it's not out in front or behind that. I didn't see any... Didn't see any phone booths here either. You're going to have to go to Prigoria. seem to remember seeing at least three phone booths in front of the little diagonal building that's got the workshop in it in Prigoria. Oh, there it is. Hello. We can find 44 ammo. No. We don't have him unlocked. We don't have tier 2 unlocked. We don't have him unlocked. We don't have tier 2 unlocked, and we definitely don't have tier 3 unlocked. Well, at least we checked. I mean, what was the other thing that we were already started on? The phone booths. That's what we... Yeah, that's why we're looking for phone booths. And there's none of those here that I've come across so far. Right, we'll take this... I can't repair that, can I? Alright, we'll take this load home. We got plenty of goodies out of this place. Including a couple of guns. And we can always check the board in Prigoria as well. There's going to be one there. We'll do the phone booths quest. And check the board there. And we could do with taking a couple of bits of clothing off as well. Nice little bit of exercise, run home, then run over to Prigoria. I think after we've got Prigoria out of the way, whatever happens, I think we're going to call it a day after that. We've been going for quite a while today. Hey, Mickey. Welcome, mate. Oh, I'm doing very well, thank you very much. How you doing? We started at 5 PM. So, what, we're already nearly 8 hours in. Yeah, and by the time we get done with Prigoria, we've still got to get home, get there, do the phone booths, loot up, get home back after. Yeah, we're gonna be closing in on 10 hours by the time we get done with all that. That's plenty, I think, for one day. We got the main thing is we got the compound wall up. I mean, I could do with making an airlock, but it's not like that really matters right now, seeing as we don't have a vehicle yet. And if someone comes at my base, the lack of locks is going to be the lack of an airlock, and the lack of general locks is going to be the least of my problems. Okie dokie. Well, good to hear, mate. Thank you very much. Glad you're enjoying. Trying to get as much done as we can, but while we're still a lowly road runner, it does take a while sometimes. And we've got to make the most of being a road runner. So once we get a vehicle, then what little strength and con increase we have at the moment is just going to go out the window, because then you just end up driving everywhere. Probably be better off getting a bicycle to begin with, to be honest. Yeah, and we definitely take some clothes off. We're getting a little too hot. I'm not surprised. We've got most of the underwear on, as well as yoga leggings and a tactical sweater and what have you. I don't normally have all the underwear on. I just left it on while we didn't have all the other layers of clothing. Now we're just sweating our tits off. Alright, home sweet home. I think tomorrow, basically, I'm just going to do this like rinse and repeat of today, except instead of building the compound wall, we'll upgrade the exterior of the main base. We'll get it to wood. At least what we've built already of the base elements, we'll get that to wood. And the rear, these rear foundations will get to metal, because of course that's just a raised foundation, and they just need to then, you know, right now our honeycombing's doing nothing for us. All they have to do is come here, blow that, and then they can walk in. I need to get these foundations to metal, and then they'll be enclosed. It's only from metal upwards that the foundation's actually solid. Right. But we had another gun. Oh, we put it in there. Okay. We do. All right, so what we got? M9. Is that a BFR? No, that's just a normal block. You can go in there. No, not there. All of that's supposed to be in there. Dragged it into the wrong thing. There we go. This is going to drive me nuts. Sooner or later, I'm going to need to do a little bit of organising. Like figure out at least the placement of a few wardrobes and actually start organising shit, because I don't like living out of boxes like this. It's going to end up driving me insane. No, that should go in the gear, shouldn't it? Together with those. Right, you can go there. Food. You. We'll hold on to you. We'll make some more mines. Gunpowder, pen. 1, 2. 2 bottles. Did we not have another pen? I could have sworn we had another one. Yep, there's another one. Bottle. Metal. Three more mines to put out. Our base is getting safer by the minute. Oh, did we cancel it? Oh no, we're missing something. What were we missing? A bit of tape. And okay, that's all she wrote. We don't have any more duct tape. Right, we'll have to make that later then. You lot can go in there. Food. Right, you're going to have to look at my ugly mug for a few minutes while I go and bury these mines. It's bloody good positioning if I do say so myself. I mean, I know where it is because I buried it and I can go into focus mode and see the little highlight above it. And even then I have to like really look to like, is that a mine or is that not a mine? I must say, I do like the changes that they made in the ground cover on the, like the little bushes and everything. It makes it a hell of a lot easier to like really hide away mines. I'm going to have to pay attention just so that I don't put too many of them like too close to one another, so that if one gets set off, it sets off others next to it. I'm absolutely going to litter my my flag area. I didn't turn the flag area on. Oh, was that a restart? I think that was a restart. Or we can turn that off in the meantime. Forgot to turn the flag area on the flag so I can see how far I can go. Don't want to accidentally put a mine outside of my flag zone and then walk over it myself and go boom. Well, one, it's against the rules to place it outside of the flag zone. And two, it'd be rather unfortunate if I mistakenly happened across my own mine. I must say that improvised raincoat looks more like we're just wearing a garbage bag that's got a little bit of duct tape tied around the cuffs to keep it on. No? Basically look like we're wearing a garbage bag. Like, what's his face? Bradley Cooper in Silver Linings Playbook, where he was always going running, wearing a sweatshirt and a garbage bag. Right, server should be back by now. It is indeed. Right. Let's turn that on. It's a good thing I checked. I almost put it outside. Right. BRB. Just got to finish burying this last one and then we can head out. Yeah, that'll do. Bury. Right, and what is it we needed? Duct tape. We've got like 2 more pens. We can always use more pens though to make all the more. Well, basically everything except for metal. Pens, duct tape, gunpowder, bottles. Right, are we good to go? Looks like we're good to go. We need to pee before we head out. Don't really need either. Right, let's go and say hello to Prigoria, shall we? See if we can grab those phone booths and pick up some other quest while we're at it. The the eye being stuck active seems to be a standard thing now. Like every time I reconnect, the eye is always active, like something can see us. Like the first time a puppet sees you and it actually activates, when you neutralize the threat that can see you, then it goes back to normal, then it functions properly. But when you first join the server, the eye is constantly active, which seems to be a new bug among the myriad of others that we. I have no idea what's up with this today. I mean, thankfully it's not as bad as it was yesterday, because when the connection dropped, it basically dropped and just full on disappeared to the point where I lost connection to the stream. But at least now it's momentarily dropping out. Enough to get me disconnected from the game, and then it just comes back moments later. Fucking annoying though. And let me guess, now I'm going to have issues by getting kicked by fucking BattlEye or whatever this ping security is. Hopefully we're okay. Conditional snow. When we look in focus mode, we can see it. Otherwise, it doesn't exist. And only in a very specific position. Take those. Tractor wheel, tractor door, seeds. Not interested in that. All that. I'll have the lead though. Yeah, definite lag. Definite lag. The arrows are definitely showing up a lot later than usual. I remember running around the meat grinder testing this, that, and the other with Luth. Of course, he's in South Africa, so the connections to his own servers, you know, he's got 100 and something ping to begin with, so he's always got that. And I remember shooting puppets and what have you, and just running up to them and double clicking my arrows and going on. And he was like, you already got your arrows? And I was like, yeah. I run up to it, I see it straight away and collect it. And he was like, oh, because when I run up to it, I have to wait a little while for it to show up. Because, you know, because of the latency. And I'm feeling that now as well. So there's definite difference in the connection. I don't know if those are puppet footsteps or if they're NPCs that just haven't heard me yet. Puppet. That didn't hand in, did it? No, we've got to get the phone out. Can you shut up, please, love? Causing too much of a ruckus. Oh, and we've got some fish hooks. You're not seriously going to make me go to A0 to hand something in that should be at autocomplete, are you? I've done it. Well, we're only going to be getting that money whenever we eventually make our way down to the A0 trader. That's not going to be anytime soon. That it was basically not worth taking it because you've got to hand it in within the time frame as well. Like the time limit you have, the 2 days. That's not just to complete it, but that's to hand it in as well. So we picked this up, what, little under an hour and a half ago, and we completed it. So we've still got a little under 2 days to hand it in. But I kind of doubt I'm going to be going down to A0 anytime soon. Oh, screwdriver. We could do with collecting the wire, though. Where was it? We're going to need that to make barbed wire once we get to upgrading the compound walls. We'll need plenty of that. Alright, let's find the... let's find the mission board, shall we? See if there's anything on this one we can do. Nice. Painkillers. Don't mind if I do. Surprised we haven't come across any NPCs here yet. The building where the phone booths were and the church that's just outside is one of the some of the hot spots where they like to spawn. What we got in here then? Nothing. Alright, where are you? Mission board. If this is the way that we can expect them to spawn in, that they'll be at a decent distance from us, already shooting at like puppets or something. Then fair dues like this, you can strategize around them. But them spawning on you all the fucking time from nowhere is just ridiculous. Can you fucking die already, you cunt? One of those missed. can repair it. And we've got a decent raincoat. Don't want that bollocks. Right, it's just short pants. I thought it was sexy pants. Oh, some nice skizzers. I'll have them. Oh, we did end up coming across NPCs then. And like I said, around the church, they like this area. How much weight have we got? We'll grab that then. A small generator would be perfect to come across right now. And we wouldn't have to mess around with making fires and stoking it all the time. We could use that to cook. But yeah, anyway, where's this mission board? There you are. And nothing that we can do. Doctor, armorer. Doctor, general trader, but tier 2. And doctor. Well, at least we checked. We'll take a gander at the garages. Well, go on then. Let's have a look in. Let's loot up. We're never gonna come across a fucking yellow screwdriver if we don't go through as much as possible. Welcome back. I'm Diamond. Ooh, lovely. Proper fishing rod. That's nice. We've got a couple of corks, and we found hooks, and we've got a selection of reels now. We'll be able to do some fishing in the lake. We'll have a little bit of variety as far as food goes. Can use that for mines. These schools are a little disappointing now. Other than these lockers, there's barely anything to search anymore. I mean, there wasn't all that much to search to begin with, but they've even cut that down. I don't think we're going to be coming into any of these anymore. There's not much fucking point. potatoes. Do you mind trying to pick potatoes in peace here, darling? Come on, generator. No. Just a Rager trunk. Alright, take 2. Generator. No generator. What's with all the needles all of a sudden? We're going to go home looking like a pincushion. Shut it. Sorry about that. Had yet another disconnect. I'm just hoping that when we get back, our gear isn't going to be shredded to fuck because there were like 3 puppets around me that could totally have seen me while my character was in logout state. Come on, let me in. Thankfully, they didn't see us. I didn't leave that garage open. Yes, please. And we can make a couple more mines. Oh, we got a fridge. I wouldn't mind taking that. It's going to be a long walk home, but we're basically done here anyway. There's only like one. There's only one garage left that's on the very other end of the town. I don't really care to go and check anyway. It's going to be a slow walk home, but at least we've got a fridge. Maybe next time we come here, we'll come across a generator and then we can use the stove and the fridge. I kind of want that. Are we hungry? Yeah, we could eat.
Take cover!
Contact.
Where'd they fucking get to? I hear them coming and I go to get cover and distance and then they're nowhere to be fucking seen. There's one of them. There's the other one coming up on my right. Flanked around. Good boy. Where the fuck did it disappear to now? There was one over here walking up and down. And there's going to be another one because none of these were women. And one of them had a female voice. Where are you? Oh, there you are. The other one's still there. Somewhere. I'll take those off you, darling. Nothing useful yet again. There should be one more. They usually come in groups of at least 3. Right. Let's not stand on ceremony. Let's keep it moving, shall we? Gotta get this fridge home. Tracked alternator. Already overweight. What's another 5 kilos here or there? Right. All I'm going to do, I think, is basically carry this back to base and then call it quits for today, I think. We had a little bit of excitement with some NPCs at least, if nothing else. We got the compound wall up at last. Got a couple of new guns. Now we've got a couple of new goodies to put to use at the base. Just as soon as we can get ourselves a generator, we'll actually be able to put them to some use. I think tomorrow is going to be much of the same, but like I said earlier, instead of building the compound wall, we'll just be building and upgrading the base. Chuck out a couple more mines, go to Gorica again. We've still got screwdrivers. We'll do the police station again, in hopes of finding one of those secret bunker cards. At this point, I think I'd rather have one of those than a kill box. Secret bunker and abandoned bunker, one of those two. Kill box card isn't really going to be much use. We can sell it at the trader, but we don't get as much for it here as we do on New Dawn. But it's not like I'm going to do anything with it, seeing as we don't have the screwdrivers. I mean, even with a small supply of screwdrivers, I'd totally go and do an abandoned bunker, because the Brenner armories are a lot easier to do, and then we've got all the other loots in the depositories that make it worthwhile. But out of the three, the secret bunker is probably the most worthwhile overall. Because, yeah, it's a very disappointing single room at the end of a corridor, but on a vanilla server, it's almost guaranteed 4 guns. Like the first one I ever went into, the C2 one, when I went in to test it out, I came out with an Asphalt and a Vintorez, a Scar, and 2 pistols. So it's definitely worth going in them. It's just a shame they had to take so many of the bunkers away to make those. If there were only half as many of those secret bunkers, and they made it a better split between abandoned bunkers and normal bunkers, then it would have been better. I mean, the way it stands, what did we say? There's 4 abandoned bunkers and 7 of the old style bunkers, some of which they actually brought back from the dead, because like the B0, which is now a normal bunker, that used to be an abandoned one. C1, that used to be an abandoned bunker, and that's been made back to the old style bunker that it used to be before the abandoned bunkers were introduced. Like they resurrected some of the old bunkers to get rid of abandoned bunkers. So it's 25 sectors. There's 11 bunkers, whether it's abandoned or normal, and then there's 14 of these secret bunkers. They could have easily made that like half that many, and then kept some of the abandoned bunkers. Like even it out. Make 6 abandoned, or so what is it? 7 abandoned, 7 normal, and then 11. Then you'd still have enough sectors to put 11 secret bunkers in. Or get closer to making it completely even. Do 8 abandoned, 8 normal, and 9 secret. I just really don't like the fact that they removed so many significantly large areas that we used to have to run around. It's not even necessarily about the loot, because I mean, in the normal style bunkers, we'd already started to get used to the fact that unless you're doing a kill box on anything less than vanilla loot, the armories aren't going to be a particularly good source of guns anyway. It's more about the looting of the other items and the possible interactions inside. Now that's all gone. Am I hearing a puppet? Could have sworn I heard a puppet, but never mind. Right, well, I'm not going to do any sorting bollocks. we'll pick it up from here tomorrow. What's that? 2, 4, 7. 10, 13, 15. Yeah, so we've got enough screwdrivers to do a police station again tomorrow, in the hopes that we get a secret bunker card, and if we do, then we've got enough screwdrivers left over to go and do said secret bunker. So I'm going to stop waffling, and I'm going to move on. I'm going to say thank you very much to everyone that stopped by and hung out with me and put up with my shit. Much appreciated. Hope you enjoyed. We'll try and get things a little bit more upbeat and faster paced a little in the coming days, if we can get ourselves some wheels, be it a bicycle or a cruiser or something. Just really trying to get this build out of the way so that we're just at least a little tiny bit protected. So yeah, I'm not going to waffle on. Thanks again to everyone that stopped by. You have a wonderful rest of whatever it is where you are, and enjoy scumming if that's what you're going to be doing. Don't forget to smash that like button and subscribe if you think this might be your brand of crazy. We'll be back with regularly scheduled programming tomorrow. So until then, thanks again. Enjoy. I'll see you.